Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome to a bit of World of Warcraft. Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Edition. I'm going to be playing my Warlock today. I'm not having a good start to my day because I woke up and I lost all my progress in Quickie Clicker. I'm not a happy bunny today. That's 1,400 and approximately 7 hours of progress lost. Now I should be exporting regularly, yeah, I appreciate that. I try to make sure that I'm saved up, I try to make sure everything's fine. But Cloud Sync, well no, Cloud Sync was working fine. So, I'm a bit lost today, really. 500 mail from my out. Fantastic. Still in the guild. Guild's still healthy. Good stuff. Let's try and find out what we're going to do. We've got quest to do. Forlorn Caves and Iron Forge. Do we have these? From Sven's farm. I don't have that. I'm not that bothered about doing that quest. We can abandon that quest because I'm not going back to Nomeregan. Ah, okay, Darkshire. Okay. Stuff I need to do in Darkshire. Let's go there. So yeah. Not having a good time of it today. But I'm pleased to say I've got other things going on that are going well. I have been to my Wargaming Association for the first time in a few weeks for a general meeting. And I had my first one. It was really good.
Light be with you.
Got to learn a bit
King's
more about
honor,
how this runs. And yeah, let's fly to Darkshire. We can afford it. We'll get quest rewards paying for this stuff soon enough. So yeah, so I got to know more about how the organisation runs, handles certain affairs, what the kind of money coming in is good. So that's good. I might even be running, this is tentative, but I might even be running games of Battletech and Warhammer 40,000 and Kill Team at some place for an open day. But that's right now a bit tentative at the moment. But it's something I'm very much interested in, because I do like Battletech. I like 40k. And I'm going to be playing my first game with the new edition of Kill Team this Saturday. And I've got my Gene Stealer Cults Tempestus Aquilons ready. Because all my Imperial Guard stuff is basically Brood Brothers. So Gene Stealer Cults. And that's basically it. So I'm very happy about that. So they're built. I'm going to probably prime them after this video and do some painting throughout the week. And that's generally it. That's my plans. But yeah, but things are good. Even if I'm not very happy with losing my progressing, that has really, really disheartened me today. Because we're playing WoW, we have a nice chill out time. I will say to people as well, Tear to lower. And ghoul fangs over there. Okay. I should be at the appropriate enough level to do those things now. As for Void Walker. So what is the mounted diamond? I keep forgetting. I will say as well, thank you ever so much for the swift views that I'm getting on these videos. They're a bit patchy in places. I get a lot of views on one video, and I get a few on others, and I don't know why. Is it because of the description? I really do genuinely want to invite people to tell me what it is about the videos that you click on. Is it the thumbnail? Is it that you're reading the description saying, oh yeah, I want to watch that dungeon? Are you skipping to a particular part? Is there something I'm saying or a topic you want me to talk about more? Because I genuinely want to know what it is that people like the videos for. Because I want to make good content that people want to see, and I want to catalogue the journey of a TBC player, start to finish, or a TBC Classic Anniversary Edition player, because I appreciate this isn't TBC. So, for these guys I need the ghoul fangs, which is going to take a while. That's okay, what's the drop rate? 20%, that's not great, so every 1 in 5. That's not how statistics work, is it? I'm doing that thing again. Hello, Starling Mismantle. Can I take this guy? No. Just got to go to Stallstone. Oh, never mind. Well, I've got a curse here, that's great. Oh, that's just by 5. So yeah, let me know what you like about the videos. If you want me to talk about anything, I encourage you to ask me questions about the game. Tell me what you think, because I really do want to try and engage with people and have stuff to talk about. These videos can only really be as entertaining as the things that come to mind for me to talk about, because I can't imagine this is the most riveting gameplay. No offense intended to.
It's too far away.
Blizzard and all the rest for making the game the way it is. But yeah. It's interesting in a way, because in saying this actually, that this isn't the most riveting gameplay or whatever, WoW is one of the games of all time in terms of its combat. The combat itself is unremarkable as such, but what's so good about it is, I think, just the fact that when you use an ability, it actually responds immediately. Let's do some soul shard farm. In fact, let's hurry up that. Yeah, so in my honest opinion, World of Warcraft's responsiveness with its abilities is great. It's why I like channeled abilities. I think it's because I don't have to do it like this here. I'm not doing anything. that I'm casting as well. This actually feels like I'm actually doing something, even if I've got both hands up like that, and the channeling effect is going on. I still feel like I'm doing something, my character's doing something, contributing in some way, they're not just waiting for something to tick down. Fans asked, I really appreciate if you could actually get this going, because I'm going to die, and if I die, it's your fault. That's not doing high aggro, is it? I think they typically do higher aggro, but still. Okay, so good enough soldiers, that's cool. I don't have a whole stone, excuse me, a hearthstone. I need health. I'll drink a potion. I need to kill Stalvan as well, because he's got a book I want. We're going to kill him inside the house because it's going to be easier than pulling him out of there and drawing everything else in. It looks like he's been killed already, so I might just have to wait for him. So that's what I'll do. I think I'll just wait here. Can have a bit of a talking head mode, can't we? That's a really annoying effect. I hope that's not too annoying. Oh yes, there's another player here. He's trying to do the ghoul quest as well. I've got Dwarven Mild, of course. Let's get rid of some stuff, shall we? We don't need the Murlocs. We're not going to need those again. We don't need whatever's in there. Soul Harvester. Oh wow, look at that. That's a Warlock weapon, I think. Add glowy effect. Ooh, enchantment. Enchantment! What was I talking about earlier? I keep doing this, I'm really sorry. This isn't what you sign up for, I imagine. Let's go to that. Yeah, so in World of Warcraft, the combat just feels like I'm actually doing something. Because there's too many games where I've played where I'm like, I just don't feel like either my abilities are doing any damage, or they don't feel like they're really hitting much, I guess. It generally just feels like, is this guy coming back or what? I'm guessing you're also here for the quest. You're level 30. Mind you, that thing there is like 30. So I'm kind of just waiting here for Stalvan. Who I think spawns inside.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, yes, I think it's in the house. So yeah, so ESO I think is one of the worst games for its MMO combat in a way. Bear in mind I haven't actually played that many MMOs, in fairness. So it's not the best comparison, but I really do think like in ESO it's so sluggish. I sort of felt this with Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is Fallout 4 with latency. It's so laggy. It was so laggy at launch, and it wasn't my internet connection. I could go on my phone's data or whatever. And again, it's just like the game was just so incredibly slow. But change the guild UI to the modern one. I wonder how I do that. The interface. Or is that mod? Huh? Let's have a look. Options. Oh, there's a search bar. Nice. Okay, guild. Hey, classic guild. Lot more Ladim. Nice. Okay, you want to do that one? That's fine. That's cool. Yep. This is it. This is your new.
That spell isn't ready
Oh, we didn't drop the book. Okay. So where am I? I have to stop my level, I think. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's fine. Right. I'm trying to follow the mini and this person. There we go. So I can always do that. And then I can also say like enchantment healing. I handled that quest in, great, cool. That's better. That's a new guild UI. You got the chat there. Really cool. That's good. That's quality life change. Yeah, so ESO combat was quite iffy, I want to say, because it was a bit slow. Oh, nice! AoE heal, fear. Very nice. Priests have some really good utility. Yeah, ESO combat just wasn't doing it for me really, because like there's things I like about it, like there's a lot of abilities and stuff I like, but I'm not playing that game for the combat. I really don't. It just none of the attacks feel like they're connecting. Sound. I want to say as well, sound design is massively important, and sometimes the sounds in ESO are alright. Other times they're quite weak. Some of the sound effects. And some of the animations, they're a bit too flashy and not enough substance. So like, I see a fireball hit an enemy in this. I can sort of see it. I can hear the crackle of it. If I get hit by something, I go, ooh, ugh! You know? Or yeah! Like that. I like things like that. Reactivity is important, knowing that the world is reacting to the things you're doing. So like, just hear like the simple crunch on the gravel. It's oh nice, the guild cleared Molten Core yesterday. Well, bugger me. Meanwhile, I'm putting together Gene Steelicles. Like, honestly, it doesn't take 5 minutes to put a Warhammer model together, especially if it's something like Imperial Guard. But when you're trying to find the Gene Stealer bits, so, oh, which arm do I want? Do I want to give him a hotshot las gun, or do I want to give him a freaking break action farmer's piece of shit shotgun? But he has a claw arm. And yeah. Which claws do I want? Which?
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Well, I don't need these quests, but I'm happy to help someone. That's just part of it. Could actually share the quest. The thing is, I don't need them that much, to be honest, because as I say, I'm going to be out leveling the zone soon. But I really want to uncover the Defias plot. So if I could do all the quests that are related to the Defias, great. Because I really want to know what's going on there. And the corruption in Stormwind.
I need to get closer.
Well, this guy hangs out roughly around here, you say? No triggers for his spawn. I thought he was up there. So yeah, there's a lot of MMOs. Ah, it's up here, isn't it? I think we have one of the demons.
I'm out of
There
range.
he is.
I can't cast that yet. Outstanding.
Yeah. Got quests down there. We've got spiders. Got ghoul fangs to get. There sure are a lot of oh, hang on a second. These have 25% chance to drop. Okay. So yeah, so games like ESO, their combat didn't really do much for me. Final Fantasy 14 sometimes did. And I understand they're changing their combat system as well. To be,
I need a target.
I think they're changing their combat system to be streamlined. So instead of like quite a complicated rotation, it's now giving you a few more options that will probably like. I think if you're trying to avoid metagaming, just letting people play how they want to, I don't think that's really going to work in today's gaming climate. So what I mean by that is there's always going to be players who are going to they're always going to demand, not just like they're not just going to be players who tell you
It's too far away.
oh, you must do that. I must do this. I must do that. It's other there's other players who are just going to say, you must do this and you must do that. And I don't like that about a lot of games these days. And
That spell isn't ready yet.
the idea that other players are telling you that your DPS is too low and it's really not that bad. It's just a case of like it's not the fastest it could be or anything like that. DPS, as a reminder, is just damage per second for those who don't know. Because that, like, don't get me wrong, I sort of understand where people are coming from with there was a video called It's Bad Man. I think it's called It's Bad Manners to be bad at, or it's rude to be bad at MMOs. And I understand the thinking behind it, where it's a group activity, and we should be respecting each other's time. So the last thing you want to do is waste everyone's time by being bad or playing less optimally. That's I get the thinking behind it.
I can't carry anymore.
But at the same time, I don't know. Like, this is the thing, like, I stopped playing with groups that aren't my guild because I was sick and tired of the bullying. So I said, no, I'm not playing that anymore. I want to actually be treated with some respect. I'm not asking to be respected, just treated with respect. And that, look, the dungeon ain't gonna get done any faster if you just keep telling me I'm shit. If you can't tell me what to do better, it's not gonna get done faster. And the time you're spending the time you spend kicking me from the group and waiting for another player, it's time you can be spending telling me how to be better, and we can all get through it rather than having the hassle of waiting for someone else. Especially if it's for a role like a tank or a healer or whatever. You know? Oh, you know what? You're getting your tank spec, and you do it. And if that's not what they joined the dungeon for, then... Oh, I didn't join the dungeon to get verbally abused or whatever, you know? So it's like, neither of us are getting what we want, are they? This is what I like about this version of the game, where people aren't quite rushing as much.
Inventory is full.
I like that here, if a fight is too hard
That ability isn't ready.
and you can't handle it, it'll kill you, and you can reevaluate your and you can reassess your plan. I remember doing, like, for example, Hellfire Ramparts in Catalysm. So that's a Burning Crusade dungeon. And I think it was that one. It's where we're on the walls. It's like the first one you do, you know. And let's see, where's Staff of Horrors. Ooh, how nice of you to drop. Okay, let's have a look. Well, we're not really using the medium leather, but we're not really using that. I'm gonna give it the cheese. It's nice. Chance on the hit. Oh, damage caused by the target reduced by 5 for 2 minutes. Probably not that bad, actually. But it's chance on the hit means you've actually got to hit the person and not just with spells, I think. Skeletal Fiends, where are you, Pritel? So, yeah, so I remember in Hellfire Ramparts, one of the things we were doing there was, like, as soon as you hit like level 58 and you're doing that dungeon or you'll hit level 60, it's like you've got to stun enemies. This wasn't really that big a thing before, but now you have to do it. Because if you don't, you're going to die. And the whole party wipes. It was a big deal to have to say, you know what, we need to take our time with this. We're not taking our time with this dungeon slow.
I can't carry anymore.
We're taking our time because if we don't, the dungeon is going to kill us all. And we're going to actually drop that I don't need. I don't really need the spider legs. That's really for cooking. It's that I can sell for junk. And that can make me a fair bit of money.
I'm out of range.
Ooh.
I don't have a target.
Oh damn, but those are actually really good. Level 21. Oh, sorry, Grave Robber. I didn't mean to do that. Let me just carry on along and I'll find some skeletons to kill, eh? How's that? Yeah, sound alright? Great. So. Oh, Arcane Mage there going, oh, going ham.
Inventory is full.
So, yeah, it's like it was a big deal to have to CC in certain dungeons. CC being crowd control, things like stun, fear, anything that isn't really sort of doing damage as such, but holding enemies in place, so you can deal with them one at a time. That sort of thing. That's crap. I started to kill skeletal fiends, so let's go back and let's finish this quest off, and then we'll go after the pygmy web spinners. Do we think there's going to be any down here?
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready.
Some life.
That's still recharging. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Okay. I suppose I could get rid of that thing because the bull cloth is going to be useful to me. What to do? I need fiends, not horrors. Oh, if I'm right. Oh, hi, I forgot a talent point. I forgot. Sorry about that. Right, let's go for Empowered Corruption then. To increase. So basically, our corruption is now doing damage, doing additional damage based on our spell power, which is. Huh? Apparently it's 7. Okay. Yeah. I don't know actually, to be honest. I would like for more games to be a bit more clear about information, because I wanted to talk about this in Mass Effect. Where it's like, what is this bar? What does this bar mean for my damage? What does this bar for range mean? Can you not just give me a number like 300 meters? Or like points of damage? Okay, but I can't see the damage numbers. How much damage am I doing to the enemy's health, roughly? I like when games work in percentages and say, right, you have this spell is going to cost this percentage amount of your health. Like 20% of your health. Great, I can work with that. Or a hit rating. Like here, like crit chance. I have basically a nearly 5% chance to crit. Pretty good. Where are these skeletal fiends? I really just need a few of them.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, sorry, I have to stall you killing at one point. And that's the last one now, so I'll stop interrupting you game. But yeah. But good enough for sending his pet. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. Who do I need? I don't need you. I need you.
Can't we all just get along?
Okay, that's fine. I don't need the ingredients.
I can't cast that yet.
So.
Is this really necessary?
The game dialogue is sometimes. We're still going fighting someone.
Isn't ready yet.
No. I need to get this to say it's shift. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 10, 11, 12. For fuck's sake, I can't count. Still recording, that's good. I haven't got a whole lot to say, to be honest. Most of my stuff I've completely forgotten.
It's too far away.
Most of my, because I haven't really talked much about Warhammer lately, because I've sort of taken a bit of a break from it. But I will say this much: if you want to get back into, if you want motivation for painting your minis and all that stuff,
That's still recharging.
book a game. It's a really good motivator. I think one time I stayed up until 1 o'clock in the morning putting together about 15 Terminators. And I hadn't even put the heads on because I was going to get some third-party heads. So if you're going to... But yeah, the point is that if you, I'm not saying that's a healthy thing to do, by the way. Don't just say, oh shit, I need this. It's like, I really was putting it off. And I had sort of booked it and whatnot. Why? Why have you caught me? Okay, I don't think there's anything around here. There's more quests. Oh, fuck's sake. It's a bloody book that doesn't have a single digit drop rate. It'll be like a percent, 0.2%. Like, I look at 0.2% in a game like Scritchy Scratchy. I'm like, oh wow, 2.2%. I can buy tickets 25 at a time. And my auto scratch is doing 1 a second, like 3 a second. I'm like, I'll take that. 0.2% isn't a lot when...
What can I do for you? I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
When you can do it quickly. Like the Swift Zulian Panther at a 0.2% drop rate. That wasn't great because of the speed it took to actually get the thing, but I'm doing the way strong with all of it. Nice. Oh, I can't wait to do Zul'Gurub. That's gonna be so fun. I genuinely can't wait to do that. I'm having you.
Is this really
So, we can go this way. We've got quests there we can do, that's fine. We haven't even been to this bit yet. Which I think is actually meant to be quite a strong area. Ah, hang on, is this where the dragon raid takes place? I don't know. The idea being there's dragons that roam the world, and they're full, apparently they're full 40-man raids. And...
Well met. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Hey there.
Yeah, probably quite good. Oh.
See you later.
Graceful.
Oh, no, I'll just get rid of all that. I ain't got
Good
nothing
day
left.
to you. Safe travels.
What's in the tent? Where are you hiding? What's in that tent? Show me now. Sorry. So, anyway, yeah, so the dragons like open world raid bosses, which are really cool in a way. And I think the last time they tried to do that, at least next time they tried to do that, I think would have been in Mists of Pandaria. I'm sure there's been other times since. But Mists of Pandaria had the Isle of Thunder. And oh boy, was that boss a shitstorm. Because you had groups of 40 people trying to kill this thing, and they weren't coordinated enough. You had like 8 tanks, when a group needed at most 3. At least at the time it would have been 2. You had more healers than you had DPS. You had DPS that were not geared for it. I killed it in the first couple of weeks when it came out, but it's like it took so fucking long to do. And I think they had to nerf it considerably, and I was actually against the nerf. I said, no, don't nerf the boss. It's not impossible to kill. It's just that the people who are trying to kill it are just woefully inept and uncoordinated. Because again, you're trying to lead a 25 or 40 man group, and they can't handle it.
Hello.
Okay.
See you around. Safe travels.
Zombie juice.
See you around.
Okay. You just want a drink called zombie juice. That's perfectly normal, isn't it? Perfectly reasonable request to make of a stranger to ask for zombie juice. Right. Hey, like a ministers, let's go down that way. And I also want to check out what this darkened bank is. Let's see. But yeah, I like the idea of open world raids and things like that. It's great when everyone can contribute and get a reward. It's what I like about the World Quest program that they did in, I think they started it, well they sort of started in MMOP. But games have been doing this for years, like Rift, Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I think Final Fantasy XIV has done the idea that there's an event that goes on for like 5 minutes in, and let's say here, it's like, there's a load of wolves, kill them as fast as you can, and the more you kill, the more everyone kills, the more everyone gets a reward. That sort of thing. Oh no, and then there's like the wolf pack lord or whatever. But actually no, it's chaos leading the wolves there, because of course it's fucking chaos doing it. Sorry, got a bit too into Dawn of War there. And then yeah, you get rewards, you get a little chest at the end, the more you contribute, the better results. Which I think is a good idea. I like things like that in games. I want more of that. It's a way of doing a group activity without being required to do a group. But at the same time, I think the socializing is important in these games. I think it's sometimes forgotten. Are we any closer to getting into this darkened bank or not? I would ordinarily follow a road, but I don't know where the road into it is. Oops, there it is. There we are. There's a bit of a hilly walk. I wonder what is up here. Is this the part where I'm going to find out I'm going to just die to some elite enemy? Is this where... what is his name? Stubbs lives. Stitches. Patches? Patches? Is it Patches? I think it's Patches. Oh yes, I think this is actually where the Dragon Raid is. I like that you got like the sort of elvish stuff here. My Grove. Yes. So this, I think, is where the Dragon Raid takes place. There you go. Terra. So I've never actually seen these before. Because this wasn't here in Catalysm. So that's actually really interesting. I've genuinely never seen the Dragon Raids before. So this for me is a big moment. If I wonder. Out of curiosity. I can't kill it, obviously. I wonder if I can get up there. I'm wondering if that's a portal. It's probably a bad idea to do this without soulstone. Oh, that's not probably bad. It is a bad idea to do this because I want to get up there. I want to see how that does. Where does this take me? Is this the Emerald Dream this wants to take you? Nope, it leads to nowhere. It is not the road to Amarillo. Oh, I need that. Silkcloth. I'll get rid of the cloth if I put it there. Oh, actually, you do have room for soulstone. Great. So yeah, so that's one of the dragons that I was talking about earlier in the Dragon Raids. So the idea is that 40 people get together, kill that thing, get loot or whatever. I don't think there's any quests associated with it. I think it's just a thing that you can do. And the idea being it's just a place in the open world that you can get random people together for and go and target and kill it. I have no idea what the mechanics are. I remember in the Brady Games guides that the Dragon Raids were mentioned right in the back. And I was like, that was the thing that hooked me. I was like, I want to go and kill a dragon. Because back in these times, I think dragons were actually things of quite a lot of power in games. They weren't just little whelps to be killed. It wasn't just another kind of enemy. The dragons, for me, had a lot of majesty back in this stuff. I'm not going to pin all the blame on Skyrim, but it certainly didn't help. Where dragons were more frustrating than an actual threat. But, yeah. But no, I liked it. I like them in WoW. I like the idea of the Dragon Raids, where you have to go and go out of your way to sort of find these massive dragons and kill them, whatever. So yeah. So I might ask if that's something that the guild is maybe going to do. From what I understand, they were never really worth it. The reward. The reward was never really worth it, but I think it was. I don't think it was so much that as the point, the activity to do it. Oh, I still need to get rid of something. I need to put stuff in the bag. I need to start being a bit more serious about inventory management at the moment.
Go with honor, friend.
A gore, right. So, we've got to get rid of the Worgen, and we can start adding more quests in to get the most of our rest of XP. So yeah, I like the idea of Dragon Raids. I love to do them, if only for the experience of actually doing one. Because it was one of the things that drew me into WoW. I was looking at... I'd read the guide and I'd be like, wow, that's something I really want to do. And... it might not be as relevant, I guess. And this is what I keep having to talk about a lot with games, is the content is irrelevant. Well, who's it relevant to? Well, it's relevant to me because I haven't actually done the experience yet of doing a Dragon Raid. Have you done the experience? Well, it should be relevant to you then. If you haven't done it, as far as I'm concerned, it's still relevant. Now, is it relevant for your level, as in, or relative to relevant in relative to your experience gain? So, for example, if you're level 70, are you going to get much for... Ah, this was the problem. Oh, it's this bunch of bastards. I remember the problem now. With this quest. Yeah, what was that one here? It's a tosser. Why are you targeting me? I'm wounding you to death. I might have to have a look and see if I can get any upgrades because... Okay, hey, he's level 31, he's going for it.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Let me just quickly, you know... Put the soul stone on me, right, there we go. No, it's just one. How do I do health funnel? Oh, I'm not gonna let my bars. Whoops, daisy, so well. Right. Start some life. But yeah, I want to do the experience. So like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna get much loot from a Dragon Raid. I don't care about the loot. I want to actually experience fighting it. And people then might say, oh well, it wasn't that much special, the mechanics aren't very good, it's not worth the aggro. I'm like, I still want to be there to try it. Even if I don't kill it, I still want to be there for the experience. Of being around 40 players who are like-minded and want to engage in that activity. I hope I get to go on one. I'd like to see all of the old raids. I want to see Sul'Gurub, I want to see Zul'Aman, I want to see Molten Core, I want to see Onyxia's Lair. I don't care about the loot. I know a lot of people who say I don't care about the loot do actually care about the loot as soon as they get bits of loot they want. But I'm there for the experience primarily. Yes, I'd like the loot, I'll take the loot if it's relevant to me, if it's something my class can use, and I will benefit from, and I win the role or whatever, that's fine. But I'm there primarily because I want to play with other people and I want to see what it was like. As close to that as I would like to that original experience. It's why I film everything I do on this character. Because I have considered taking breaks, but I'm like, this is the character I want to play. Who's still there? Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh dear, skin the Worgen. Because they are beasts, aren't they? They're humanoids. Yeah, that was a thing then.
It's too far away.
In certain parts of later WoW. Is that you can't skin humanoids on them. If you want the other one, go for him. tagged him.
I need more mana.
Might have been a bad idea sending him over there, but that's okay. Last levels, I think. No, we really can't. If we can kill one of them.
I can't cast that yet. Not enough mana.
Ah, not enough mana. Okay. I can life tap. Tap that. So yeah. I want the experience of playing the game with other people and trying to get through that stuff. It's why I film all the boring stuff on this character as well, because I think it's just as important to see. I think we've got to be mindful of the fact that this was the game as well. There's a lot of walking involved, there's a lot of that. And I appreciate if you don't want to see that. But that's the game that I'm showing you. And you don't have to like it, but that's the game it's the experience I want to relay. Letting him get the aggro.
My mana is low.
Which isn't really paying back right now. This is very, very, very slow there.
That's still recharging.
Oh dear, okay. But yeah, like I want to show all of the game. It's not right to just show the, at least for what I'm doing. I don't think it's right to just spend loads of time editing all the boring bits out, because that's not the experience I want to relay. If you want to skip past all that, I wouldn't be at all offended. You've got to do what
I need
you
to get
value,
closer.
you know, and if you value your time. You like watching the videos, but you don't like watching the boring stuff. That is totally understandable. Absolutely understandable.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But that's not what I'm showing. This, just so I can lure him away.
It's too far away.
So yeah, that ability on it right now. Which I thought like, it's really great, to be honest. While I guess the spell is the big range there.
My mana is low.
That wasn't great. Okay, I lost two. Sorry, 2 bar health.
What do you want from me?
I can't cast that.
Let's get rid of salt. There we go.
I can't carry anymore. I need a target.
Oh, that's the thought. I'm level 29 now.
Inventory is full.
An old history finally dropped. What do I not need? Realistically. It's getting harder to get rid of stuff now. I'm not sure if I can get rid of that easily. Right, here we go. Right. Got the old history book. Nice. So yeah. So, I'd like to finally get around to the point I was making before. About what? About 20 minutes ago. It was actually roughly that. So, if you want to... Honestly, if you want to motivate yourself to get some of these done, get the ones you need for a game done. I'm not saying stay up until 1 o'clock like I did. That's ridiculous. Don't do that. I have the luxury of being able to do that.
I need to get closer.
I appreciate you not, and you should not have weigh yourself down like that. Ooh, Girdle of Ruination. Nice belt. No, it's not there. Or Phase 1 best in slot. Oh wow, it's the best in slot. Okay, for level 70, it's rank 1. 18 stamina, 13 intellect. Equip. Increases spell critical rating by 20. Increases magical effect. Oh wow. Nice. If I could afford that. Well, it don't matter because I'm not level 70, I'm level 29, aren't I? Yeah,
I'm out of
so,
range.
seriously,
I need to get closer.
I can do. Oh yes, I can finally do the Scarlet Graveyard. Nice, nice. I'm looking forward to that. I love Scarlet Monastery stuff. Is this make seriously killing them? It's slowing them down, which is great, but I'm just trying to figure out the strategy here. Okay, Frost Nova, frozen in place. Obviously just running away. I don't understand
far away.
the plan there. I'm not criticising, I'm just trying. Because yeah, I got like my Terminators done through that thing of like, well, I need to get, I've got a game coming up. I need to have stuff ready. It's like with this kill team now. I've not. I was going to do the kill team Highstorm box eventually, but now I've got a game coming for kill team. I'm like, well, now I've got a reason to get them done, and in the style I want to. Because I was torn between, am I going to do almost like Sons of Malice, successor, the Withywarlock Baptists, or am I going to do them as Genius Stealer cults?
I need to
So I thought I'd
target
go for that.
something first.
I might actually do the same for the Chaos Blooded as well. Because I think my Sons of Malice army is a lost cause. Because I'm not very good at painting black and white. It's come out really messy. Send it in because you're probably the bigger threat to people.
It's
who
too
want
far
us to
away.
travel, so. Yeah. So yeah, I would send pictures of whatever. Obviously can't here because it's YouTube. But yeah, I'd show pictures of the G-Circles, so I guess they look pretty good. I think they look alright.
I'm out of range.
I've also seen as well, I can't believe this. And I don't like this for Warhammer, because it's the same thing with Magic the Gathering, but there's so much stuff coming out for Warhammer. Like, we've got, like the guy I'm going to be playing with is going to be organising the 500 Worlds campaign. So that's where Demetrian Titus is leading the campaign against the Necrons, based on, like, you know, like, it's basically like the aftermath of Space Marine 2 on the tabletop, right? Really cool idea, fantastic, love it, awesome. No complaints with the idea itself. But, I don't think it was even 2 months after that they brought out another campaign called the Maelstrom, which is where the Red Corsairs, which are Renegade Space Marines, or Renegade Chaos Space Marines, have also been brought out. And now they're bringing a lot of Iron Warrior stuff out. Which is cool, fine, but they're not Red Corsairs. So the Red Corsairs just getting this one box? Are we getting the Tyrellian Dog Soldiers, or is it just this one character in this box, which is fucking mint? I love Tyrellian Dog Soldiers. So we're getting that, okay, fine. Again, I don't have a problem with that as such. It's scary, that's an interesting name for a character there. A priest as well. So, as I was saying, now they've got 11th edition of 40k
I can't cast that yet.
which I will get the Armageddon box, because it's got Blood Angels in, which are going to generously donate their war gear to the Blood Ravens, to my Blood Ravens army. And it's got Orcs, who are just fucking brilliant. I love
I can't carry.
painting and assembling Orcs. I can excuse a lot of problems with a bad assembly of an Orc model, because I can put it down as it's an Orc. It's funny.
That's still recharging.
It's got mold lines. Yeah, that's proper Orky, that is. Built uneven, stilted. It's chopped and changed. Yeah, it's an Orc. So yeah, I'll definitely get the Armageddon box when it comes out at launch. Because I'm not making the same mistake before of like, I'm not doing this thing where I'm going to miss out on those boxes. I know it's like FOMO and whatnot, I appreciate that. But it's so much better value to get the box early. Oh, yes, of course, Sunday is raid night. I need to, I must make sure that I'm getting ready for raiding soon. If not on this chapter, then on the others. But yeah, because honestly, those boxes will carry you a long way. Like this Kill Team box I've got for Hivestorm, it comes with plastic terrain. Like, I missed out on Octarius, stupidly enough, right? I missed out on the best expansion, like the new start. Oh, thanks. History storms can still be available in Spire. Oh, can I move that? No, I can't. Okay, I can return to Stormwind Library. That's fine. Well, I got loads of quests done. This is all cleared up, that's nice. What's that one there? Look to the stars. Okay, well, we'll probably do that one in a bit. In fact, why not? Let's do that quest, see what it says, and then maybe we can... And unless it's going to give me a quest item, which I'm not going to be very happy about. That. Because I can add them all in for my rested experience. We will get to level 30. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this quest though, Knowledge in the Deeps. Oh, of course it's a Warlock quest as well. Oh yeah, let's pick up a quest here. I think someone did actually want Black Hole Deeps as well.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
Bronze Tube, but that's an engineering item.
Would you like to purchase something?
I need to
Salutations!
get rid of some stuff. I'll tell you what, let's go with that, because I don't need alchemy stuff. Bronze Tube. You don't have one. I've just been in Nomragon. I've bound from
You
elsewhere.
have a
It's
great
okay.
day now.
Well, tell you what, let's hand in some quests here, and we'll see if we still need Black Phantom Deeps.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Morladim.
Safe travels.
We've killed Morladim.
Have a good one.
Okay. Morgan may have been dead, but his family was... Watcher.
Be careful.
Okay. The Night Watch.
See you around.
It's grateful. Zah. What's my reputation looking like with Stormwood? Right. Revered. Cool. Plague Spreaders.
Safe travels.
Yeah, it's the walls there. Okay. 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 Hello there, you.
Need help? Farewell. Light bless you.
Do that. Cool. What's the reputation gain gonna be here?
Light be with you. Be careful. Light bless you.
I'm really getting to... Well, actually, I need 21,000, don't I? Actually, still getting triple figures, that's not terrible. You've sent me a linen cloth. Huzzah, thank you, Alt. But I need...
What can I do
increase
for
space
you?
on
See you later. Have a good one.
here. Rot blossoms. We've not leveled up yet, surprisingly enough. Mind you, these are like level quests. What experience am I going to get for this?
You need something? Safe travels. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Farewell. Light bless you. Go with honor.
Yeah, the experience gain isn't great. It's not terrible. But... No, what was that I've just been given? The Totem of Affliction, was it? Oh, look at that! Horn Skull. Where's that in my inventory? That's with 50 armor. When struck in combat, has a 1% chance of it. Oh, it's so good. I can't actually show it. It looks so cool, but it's not. It's no good to me. But I think this is like part of those sort of ideas of warlocks as tanks. There's a 1% chance to do 125 damage back to someone. Hell yeah.
You need something? Have a good one. See you later. See you around.
Search the inn for the shadowy figure. Okay, oh, that clears it out. Okay, I'll see some zombie juice anyway, so I'll probably get that from the inn. Oh, shadow.
Need something? See you around. Be careful. For the Alliance.
He is not native to Darkshire, is the nervous to a person of Darkshire in the west.
See you later.
Hello.
You sell zombie juice?
I
See
buy
you
and
later.
trade.
Sell zombie juice.
Help you find something?
Be careful.
Well met. I supply only the finest goods.
Zombie juice? No.
Be careful.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
I'm not accepting a cooking quest. Where do I get the zombie juice from? Plague spreaders, rot blossoms. Fuck's sake. Okay, well, right, okay, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna make our way all the way around there. Cool. Oh. What's it telling me over there? Oh, I see, it's engineering stuff, right. Rot blossoms. I like quests like this because it's a simple fetch quest. Just interact with the item on the ground. That's good. I like quests you don't have to just kill stuff all the time. Now, where might I find rot blossom? It would help if I could find it out. Right, over this way. Oh, for God's sakes, they dropped from minis. Right, okay. Oh, these are fairly low level.
I can't
Another 41 levels list again.
How kind of you.
So, top chest if you don't mind. Leave the food for everyone else. Is anyone in that outhouse? Well, I can see. Right. Moving swiftly on. Yeah. Yeah, so much stuff is coming out. Like 11th edition for 40k isn't even out yet. And already there's the Armageddon box. It's like they've got the battalions. I wish they wouldn't call them battalions because it's not a battalion. I get it's not to scale. But come on. Why do we have to call it battalion? Isn't a battalion like... Because I think a regiment is 1,000. A battalion's 10,000 or 100,000? I'm not entirely sure. But my point is... You don't need it. Like, and even then, it's like, maybe it's just me. Maybe I need to own the book. I don't know. What are these battalions?
Spell isn't ready yet.
Because they're not like these proper army boxes. I get it's maybe just another way of getting. But I genuinely don't understand. I don't know what to do with half of these battalion things. It's like, is it like combat patrol, where it's like one box versus one box? Is it an enhancement? Is it a start for your arm? Hello. Loving a gnome rogue. Ah, you want skeleton fingers. Okay. Oh, rogue, aren't they? Yeah. I think because of the sword. Oh, right, you need the poisons. I'll help you get your poisons, why not? Nice.
Inventory is full. I'm out of range.
Well, the spiders are
That's
back.
still recharging. It's too far away.
So yeah. And those mentioned, like, it's interesting because all they're bringing out models for Armageddon. But there's some cool minis like that. The orc on a bike looks insane. That's awesome. I think the Octarius camp stuff might be happening as well. The Octarius terrain might be coming back. I'm not sure because they brought rules out for it in Kill Team. Oh, do you need to be over there? Yeah, come on, let's have a go.
I need to get closer.
You're not going to get any XP for these, but I will absolutely help you get them.
It's too far away. I need to target something first. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
There's some stuff lying in there.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
So yeah, I'm not a fan of all this stuff coming out for 40k. Like, we knew that our 11th was coming around, but there's just so much. It's so goddamn much. It's
I'm out of
unbelievable.
range. I need to get closer.
There we go, I've got the skeleton mages.
I need more mana.
I wonder if I have to loot first before we get it. Oh no, it's actually this is. I better loot them bodies on to make sure I'm nice. Oh, that's really soulstone.
I can't carry. It's too far away.
So I'm not getting experience for killing these things, but it helps the other person.
That spell isn't ready. Not enough mana.
This is one of the problems you're going to find as leveling as Affliction, is that just because you tag an enemy with your stuff doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get the kill. Because you can put an Affliction on them. It's great. It doesn't mean you're going to get the kill. Because that has to tick over, that has to... It doesn't do damage immediately, this is the thing. You can put a debuff on them, but until it actually does the damage, until that damage registers, it doesn't
That's
count.
still recharging.
That's why, as Affliction, you're going to have a real tough time leveling your own dense areas. You still want the skeleton fingers, I'll get you the skeleton fingers. I hope they're not waiting on me to do that. Hey, I've now got all this. Apparently they're humanoids. Oh no, you can get. Apparently you can get.
I need a target.
So, you need the skeletal fingers.
I can't cast that yet.
There we go. I suppose I could take the
That spell isn't ready yet. That's
the
still
money that we
recharging.
get, my share of the loot, as a reward for helping out. Because I'm not getting experience, but you got your nope. You
It's
still
too
need
far away.
more fingers. Now for a stockades run.
Need more mana.
Do I? I suppose I can maybe use the gear.
don't have a target. I'm out of range.
Right, I'm gonna leave this script to join stockades. I hope I've helped that person out. So I can now. So I'm gonna get ready for dungeon. I'll come back to Stormwind because I do actually hand in some quests anyway. So what I'll do is I'll do that. Maybe have a bit of a break as well, waiting for the players. Okay, so thank you. But yeah. I just hope that person. Well, actually, they got a couple of quests done, don't they? They got their skeleton fingers. They got the some of the fiends and horrors and soldiers and things like that. So that's not too bad. Do stock. In fact, I might do stock it, depending on what we get. I clear out my bags as well in Stormwind.
Hey there.
Because
Have a good one.
I probably want some loot. There's no auction house. But there is a guild bank. So I can contribute that way. Yeah. I feel bad for leaving that person though, because I was like, I really would have liked to help them out a bit more and just get some more stuff, but it's cool. It's cool. They oh nice, we've got a hunter and a paladin tank, nice. I'm tempted to play a paladin. The thing is that I hate doing this. It's like I've got all these different outs I want to play, but I need characters that are dungeon ready. I can't be doing this thing of like, that's my Hearthstone box, but then I can't be doing this thing of like, I need this character to be a higher level so I can do more content with the other groups. But I also need some other characters ready for when I'm out of the groups. Just one character. So I've got like a protection warrior that I want to level.
What's on your mind?
Stormpike. Oh, it might be doing that. I need to know. Okay, on my break, I will look at how Alterat Valley works. Because I need to know if I can join Alterat Valley and do player versus player combat, and what that's going to look like. Because if I can, I will. I'll absolutely do that. What can I contribute? Let's have a look at equipment first of all. Oh, the equipment tabs are looking quite full. Consumables, okay. I've got some potions to contribute. Mana potions. Equipment. I have some leveling equipment. That says shitty mitts then. Shilly mitts. I don't really need those, to be honest. I don't know why it's saying it's a massive upgrade and it's only armor, so level 26, I'll put those in there. Anything else? Staff of Horrors. Up in there. Yes, I could use a lot of this for disenchanting, but I'm really not that bothered. And anyway, I get enough soulbound stuff, so it's going to be fine. I think that's really about it for that. But yeah, so... Oh, hello.
King's honor, friend.
Oh, okay. A Forsaken had tried to invade. And,
What can I do for you?
was discovered. Interesting. A broken mage. Ah, there's the gold. I like how everyone's got this Silithus pet here. The Silithid. Let's have a quick look actually. Can I check
You
your
honor
pet's
me.
talents? No, 'cause it's not your pet. Never mind. Talents. I can't check that. Beast Mastery, nice. That's cool. Nice, 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 nice. So look, and what are we playing here? I'm guessing enhancement shaman. Oh, two-handed enhancement shaman, maybe, yes. If only shaman could heal. They are cool, restoration shamans. I love the animations I have of them. And the spell effects are really nice as well. Let's have a look. Enhancement. Increases your maximum mana. Shield specialization. Thundering strikes. Improves your chance to get a critical strike with a weapon attacks by 5%. Increase Ghost Wolf. Mighty shield. Increases damage to real action orbs. So I like it enhanced for shaman. I really do. I'm tempted to either do that or elemental. But I think I'm going to go elemental with my shaman. Which is a shame because I love enhancement, but the problem with paladins and enhancement shamans and druids is that you've got to gear for the spec. So, for example, John Sharman here, he has got, what has he got here? He has got a arced war axe, okay? Wonderful weapon. 10 strength and 9 stamina. Level 20! Mind you, it's a blue weapon, so not surprising. Flame tongue 2. Right? Awesome. Strength does nothing for you. But strength doesn't do anything for you as a spellcaster. So, if you want to be a restoration, like right now he's going to try healing without any of the... But now he's going to try without any actual healing gear. Now it's a bit different, so... So yeah. So we'll see. I'm curious about it though. I'm curious as to how this is going to go. I think we've actually got a healer. Right, let's get you summoned. Don't think I can because there's enough people as this. Oh, I also need my pet. Look at him go, he's not wasting any time. Is he in our guild?
It's too far away.
It's too far away, good god. I might be in the chat, that's why. We're just waiting for one person. How about the flame? Nice, I'll have to get mine.
Do that yet. It's still recharging. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Now, is this my last, probably my last run of this dungeon? I might be a bit more greedy with loot. So, not in a bad way, just in the sense of like, if this is an upgrade, I will need on it. Because it might not be a while before we get another upgrade, so if we get it now, at least we've got something to carry us a bit later. It's not the upgrade it says it is. Yeah, think about stockades as well as you can have to. This is a bit zoomed in. So. There's not much visibility.
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Oh, this is casting flame strike.
Isn't ready.
Yeah, a lot of these items you get as quest rewards as like consumables aren't really like useful. But here they can be a nice little bonus.
Not enough mana. Not ready.
Right, next one. Actually, this time I'll upgrade it, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. Because I've got a hunter here who probably can. See, where I got confused in this game is I don't know what stats characters actually need, because like for example, Shaman in Enhancement Shaman in oh wow, I don't know what that was. That must have been an item, I think, isn't it? Stun bomb. Which is awesome. I swear that skull icon that people just put on enemies or whatever when they it does a massive damage increase on its own just because. Because even if everyone's targeting the exact same enemy or whatever, it always just seems like the skull just does more damage. It's like Go Faster Stripes. It's the Go Faster Stripes of power. Hey, you're exalted with Stormwind. Well done. Tarkle the Dread. Now I've got his head. I don't know where to hand that quest in. Is it there? No. Where do I actually hand this quest in? What?
I can't cast that.
Stuff. Yeah, to be honest, I think the only gear I'm going to need is that just dwarf's face superimposed in there. Dwarf female face. bonus damage to my allies as well.
That ability isn't ready.
A lot of green gear, which is cool. Ah, interesting. Okay, so the sharpening stone, which I think does just decreases the weapon's damage or whatever, can only work on things that can be sharpened. So that's another role-playing thing I like, where you can't use it on a staff. You can use it on polearms, axes, swords, daggers, but you can't use it on maces. Staves.
I can't cast that. That spell isn't
Oh, aspect of the cheetah. Oh no. So aspect of the cheetah is a really cool ability that hunters have, where they have different aspects, like stances, whatever. And aspect of the cheetah increases your movement speed quite considerably, so you can run really fast. But if you're hit, it dazes you. And dazing is where it immediately slows you down. Okay, time for some rate of fire. Oh. Yeah, so shaman gearing gets a bit difficult because of, like, if you're trying to go for enhancement, that means you have enhancement gear. So shit. Oh, there's nothing. Flame strike and around. I've used all those consumables and flash model. You know what? It was fun. We haven't got anyone who can pick locks, and we haven't got anything like that. I like that, and that's okay. That's okay. I like the idea in games where it's like, oh, maybe you should bring a rogue for this. Because they can level up their lockpicking. They can get you open doors, they can access new enemies and bosses and things like that. I think it really is just that room ahead. Yeah, so if you're a shaman and you want to level restoration, that means that you're going to share stats with your elemental spec. Because they're white and unneeded. In fact, actually, then again, at level 19 now, you're probably going to get some better shoulders by the time. So yeah, so Restoration and Elementals share similar gear, but if you want to be Restoration or Enhancement and Elemental, it means you're getting two different sets of gear. Makes you very competitive to other players, because there's other people who need that gear as well. Right, so the XP gain is now gonna drop off because I'm actually 100% XP. Yeah, so when I hit level 30, there's gonna be no XP for this dungeon. But it's okay because actually that's a really good timing because
Still
30, woohoo!
I can't stand that. Inventory is full.
So they should... I think that's now the stockade's entirely done. So we might be doing another dungeon, and one of my favourite ones as well, Scarlet Monastery Graveyard. But I think we've done all the wings now, I'm not sure. So hopefully we have, and then that's this done for everybody here. Oh, never mind. There's one more wing to do. Okay, I'm gonna try and get a wiggle on with this then. No more AoE, we're just gonna kill every single thing. Because I want to go to Scarlet Monastery and play some of them. Because I think if oh hang on, actually no, it's all right. I think I'm not. I don't think I'm actually invalidating anyone's experience, because I thought when I hit level 30, there's going to be no more experience to gain for anyone killing these mobs. But it seems as though I can still get experience, so that's okay. The party is still able to get experience points. I'm not letting them down anyway. I keep forgetting to get my imp to do stuff. I need to get into the habit of making my imps do stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
Get rid of that. I'll get rid of those. Right, let's have a look. What do I need? Reduce the range, not interested. Corruption, reduce physical damage. Okay, some exhaustion. Siphon life. I suppose we'll be safe.
That's still the
I keep forgetting to apply my demon armor, which is also restoring health. I am forgetting a lot of things. Jesus Christ. The sound of you looting used to be music to my ears, it really did. I think it would be in Catalysm, where on the need and greed option, what you could do is you could need greed or disenchant, and the idea being that it would basically reduce all of the parts down to disenchanting to save the job. I think it was only a case of if there was an enchanted part. I think the priority was need greed and then disenchant. Because if someone wants to disenchant an item and someone else greeds on it, but the person who could greed on it could have actually benefit from it, then they're not going to do that. Blacksmithing I don't need. Defend, I'll greed them just in case.
still recharging.
I like how Clown shoots characters look anyway. I think it's funny just how much shit's insane.
I need to target something first.
Breathe again. It's good that we're all getting our quests done.
I can't cast that yet.
Supply with dots. Okie dokie.
I need more mana.
Oh yeah, because Shaman and Paladins can wear mail armor as well. Holy Paladins and Restoration Shamans are going to be quite competitive. So, yeah. So it's good. It's good. It's good that there's not a lot of there are classes competing for gear. So it's not just like this is objectively only one class can have this item when everyone else needs it. So realistically, you're going to give the bow of Quel'Thalas to a hunter, and you probably will have a hunter in your group. Let's be honest. Ah, this is the part with the fucking fear. At least the boss is contained there, so that's okay.
I can't.
What am I doing? Right, let's actually have some... Soon. Bright gloves. Yeah, but I thought this was the boss that feared you in the other cell. I thought it was over there, yeah. Oh. Well, like about... So close to finishing this dungeon, I just need to get into Scarlet Monastery. Scarlet Graveyard. Oh, damn, okay, someone's got in. Actually, now I'm level 30, I might be able to. So no longer going to complicate this group by being super duper quick. I'll be other Scarlet. This is the thing about Scarlet is like most people want to do the entire Scarlet Monastery. So this is the graveyard, monastery, library. I think there's another one. But yeah, I think it would be in capitalism where they merge them together. Yes, make them.
That's what I can't cast them. I need a target.
I'm passing on jewels for the time because I don't have jewel crafting. I don't. Mining either. So. Oh, you're fucking joking. one person's missing a bandana. God damn it. Oh yeah, enemies respawn dungeons, don't they? So. Let's have a look. Affliction, Siphon Life, let's. Get out of here. Reset the instance, and then we'll do it again. Transfers 15 health from the target to the caster, and that's 30 seconds. Nice. I can't do that myself. Cycle weapon, nice. So it's on a... Oh, it's not on cooldown, that's great, okay. At the end of the day, it's another affliction to add on to enemies. Oh, another thing as well, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but one of the cool things about Anniversary Edition Classic is they've removed the 13 debuff limit from enemies. Meaning that now an Affliction Warlock can have things like these 4 things on someone, and everyone else can have their own stuff as well. Because it used to be a case of, basically, I think as soon as you applied another... no, I'll grid on that one. It's 1 intellect and all that bothered. Woohoo! Someone got their bandana. Nice. That's all the quest done. Zangamarsh elevator kills count 1. Yeah. The expansions, like, would get very big on that. Boop. Oh, there's Bazzy. But that was really fun. I had a great time with that. And yeah, always good to help with the players out where I can. I've got the time to do it, so I will. And
Need help? Go with
You're
honor,
a
friend.
PvP guy, so I can't talk to you. Right. Ah! Ah! What I can do is I can put some stuff in the guild bank. I can do a little bit of tailoring. And what's this? Okay, yeah, so I could actually do with that. Right, so consumables. I can contribute that because I need potions there. Great. Have I got anything else I could possibly add? Otherwise, I'll just make a start on tailoring. Have I got anything I can disenchant as well? Any new gear? 75, 50. See, there's pantaloons. What's that? How much do I need the enchanting XP? I do actually need the enchanting XP, and I need to be caught up as well. So, I know it's BOE, but I will, and I haven't withdrawn it from the bank, so it's okay. I'm not just taking from the stuff from the bank just to enchant it. So these are good. You know what? Those I can disenchant because that's fine. You know what? Let's put those into here because the bright gloves, they are useful. Level 19. It's good to have some gear for those lower levels. Level 20. These are actually fairly common because yeah, they must be common because I've got loads of them now. I said that I've got loads of Ivorcloth stuff before. I've seen it on other characters as well. The Ivorcloth. So anything else I can disenchant? I wonder if there's a Hearthstone effect from the special edition. So, I think that's it for all the disenchanting what I can do. I've got any new braces that I can enchant. Minor health or defense rating. Do that, I guess. Cool. Right. So, I wonder if I could get some more enchanting recipes that are actually going to help me out. So, we'll do that as well. And then we can do some tailoring. So let's actually take a moment from to take a break from combat to do that. So we'll go down here to the tailoring district. Or the Gladius district, whatever. Stormpike Emissary, I need to... Oh yes, so I need to check as well. Dungeons, what can I do? So Scarlet Graveyard, Razorfang Crawl. I could probably do RFK at some stage. And then... yeah, that's probably going to be a good idea to do. Tailoring supplies, I need the tailoring trainer. Have you got any more stuff for me
Greetings.
to learn? No.
Be careful.
I need the enchanting trainer. Where do I find enchanting? Alchemy needs... Heaven's trainer. Enchanting is going to be somewhere up here, I would have thought. Oh, Archmage Melon. Hello. You got a quest for me?
Greetings. Light bless you.
Archmage Trelane, my original master, fled Stromgard in the Arathi Highlands long ago. Yes, okay.
Go with honor, friend.
A feature point in Arathi Highlands. Okay, that'll be interesting. Blue Recluse, Larson Clothiers, essential components. Guards don't really patrol around here, I don't think. So actually finding directions is going to be a bit difficult. Ah! There's a guard there. Please might you point me to an enchanter?
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a profession trainer for enchanting. So over
Light bless you.
this way on the way to the stockade. Okay, thank you. Stormwind staves. Nope, not here. Would help if I actually read the instructions. So just going off the map. Helps to have a map.
How are you?
Aha, is it here? Yes, it seems that it's here.
Greetings. Safe travels.
Enchanting trainer.
You need something?
Lesser magic wand. Nice. Enchant chest with mana health. Nice!
Have a good one.
Cool. Cool. Alright, so we're going to enchant chest, armor with greater health, or mana health, I should say. So increase our hit points by 5, which isn't a whole lot, but it helps us level up. It still braces. Now we can make lesser ones. Which is taking a friggin' age. Can we learn any more recipes, or do we have to get to 40 for our next recipes? Oh dear, sorry.
Good day to you.
50, 40. Okay,
Safe
let's make
travels.
2 more then. Does it come with any other enchantments, or is it just that? It won't be an improvement on the one I've got. But they're not bad things to have. It's level 5, so you can actually get a green item at level 5, so I might put a few of those in the guild bank just to help people out.
How are you?
So now... Oh, never mind. For God's sakes. Okay, right, so
See
that's
you around.
fine. That's fine. So I need to actually make some stuff. So now I need to make some stuff with tailoring. Let's make some bolts of linen cloth. I've got loads of linen cloth waiting. So this will clear up some space in the inventory. Oh yes, this is I think something else as well that Catalysm did. Where I don't think attunements survived Wrath of the Lich King. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I don't think attunements survived Wrath of the Lich King. The idea of basically you have to go on a bunch of quests to get into a certain dungeon or whatever. Not necessarily a bad thing as such, but I think what would also happen as well is that more things start emerging. So like in Catalysm, Diamol wasn't split into multiple dungeons.
How
it was
are
a case
you?
of, right, you can do multiple different things. Oh yes, oh no, never mind, I got room, have I? Darn.
Have a good one.
Okie dokie. In fact, what was the recipe there?
Hello.
No, it's something I can't use right now. Okay, I'll take that out, actually. I don't really need actually a lot of this stuff, do I? So I really do need to check my bags and make sure that we get rid of everything that we don't need in them anymore. Oh, silk cloth, I actually had some there. Fantastic. Right, okay. Coarse thread. Right, anyway, I need
See
to
you
go back.
later.
So, equipment. I want to put some of these ones in here because they're a great resource for those who need them. Nice. Ammo pouch. Increases range attack speed by 10%. Wow, that's actually really good! Cool, okay. So... tailoring. let's have a look. What can we make with tailoring? So these coarse thread. We need thread basically. Okay. Well, fortunately, I have some here.
Hello.
Not a whole lot of them, but enough to do some stuff. Where did I see the coarse thread?
Have a good one.
So I can make linen bags, which aren't great. I can make a cape. Right, what can I enchant as well? Braces. Can I make any braces yet? I can make belts. I can't make anything to do with braces yet. I can make chest items. But no braces. Bleach for that. I suppose I could do this. I can make a few brown leather vests and just enchant them. That way. Which isn't great. Right, so, that's I got +5 health. So all this is vendor loot. But it is helping us improve our skill in enchanting. So the two work off one each other really well. So if you can't always get loot from dungeons or whatever, or in the environment, you do the tailoring. I still need another chest item. I need a vendor to sell off the stuff I've just made, because no one's going to want to buy it. Unless they want to disenchant it, maybe? I'm not sure, but who's actually going to pay that much?
Greetings.
You don't have bronze tube, do you, by chance? No. Okay, that's fine. Right, sell. It doesn't matter if it doesn't make me any money whatsoever. I mean, if someone to a vendor, of course it won't. But at least we're getting
Farewell.
Hang on a second, is my enchanting? It's 65. Which means we can now disenchant the stuff we've got. No, it's not. Because I was looking at tailoring. Like a silly sausage. Right, okay. Okie dokie. Alright, now mind that. Right, more brown linen vests then, please. I need 6 of these.
Inventory is full.
Great. Okay, so no, not disenchant. Not disenchanting. Yeah, enchanting. All these things done again. And again, and again, and again. I do like how the clock chimes. So there's 2 time zones in World of Warcraft. There's the real world time, so you got like the server time, which is like an hour behind, and then you got like your local time. So I think because this is Europe, it's like roughly about an hour behind, an hour ahead, or an hour behind. I can't remember because I had to used to align times when coordinating.
What can I do for you?
As to when to play. I think that's
Be careful.
okay. Nope, I still need to make 2 more vests. Yeah, we're not doing this level tailoring, we're doing this level enchanting. No, we're not disenchanting. You know, that's something I've not actually checked yet. I've been selling these things. I don't know if I can even disenchant them. I should be able to, I would have thought. No. Ah, you can't disenchant it because it's not an enchanted item. Well, yes, it is an enchanted item, but it's not green. So where it says brown legend vest, that text isn't green. It has to be green, blue, purple, or even orange. But why you're going to disenchant? I don't know if you can actually. Disenchant
Light be with you.
that. Oh. A 10 slot bag is looking good right now. I could probably actually make my own later. So
I supply only the
I'm not
finest goods.
that bothered about that right now.
Go with
What I'll
honor,
pull that
friend.
out is my enchanting be level 50, so I can start disenchanting other stuff. Way! Way! Even better stuff. 75 for that, that's fine. I can do that one. Woo. Oh god, now we really are getting to the more expensive regions, aren't we? Okie dokie. Oh boy. That's cool. Total Infliction is so cool. Yeah. You'll be put to better use. Total Infliction. Right, I think that's all for the oh, Crusade, we can absolutely disenchant that. Fantastic. Right, there we go. Okay, so that's pretty much it. So now we're now at level 50. So in our enchanting, so some more stuff. Was that PvP gear you've got there, mate? It's changing stance all the time, I see. What gear is that? Grand Marshal Swiftblade, Grand Marshal's Longsword. Larvae of the Great Worm. Yes, that's a gun, believe it or not. Oh, there is. Hang on a second, there's an auctioneer here.
Interest you on a pint? Talk to me.
Oh,
What's your bet?
I can't do Altarat Valley yet. I'm not high enough level. Because it's basically a 40-man raid, so I think you've got to be actually significantly high level. This is a pity.
Hey there.
Genuine enchanting. I will have to learn that. Enchant cloak and enchant bracer. Nice.
Safe travels.
Well met. Be
Hello.
careful.
Anything else I can buy? Oh, I can buy strange dust and stuff new. That's cool. Minor wizard oil. Ooh. I will buy your recipes.
Safe travels. Looking for something specific? See you around.
Do I buy?
Step on up.
Yeah, let's buy.
See you later.
Because we can always use this stuff. So, we've now got some more enchantments, some mana wizard oil. Click. We can enchant our cloak now. Braces. It's still cloaks of breath. At least we can enchant our cloak. What can we enchant our cloak with? It is using a bit more than I would like. But you know what? I will enchant the cloak. Because it's going to the level of enchanting. So I'm trying to think what the maximum would be for your skills in this. Was it 300 in this game? Where's my proficiency? Was it 300? I think you would level up to, and it would have got to like 450 and then 600. It got so out of whack that I think in Warlords of Draenor they just said, you know what, you just want to level up all the way to the max. And it's like, yep, please. And I was like, great. Well, excuse me, we'll bring you up to the latest expansion with spells and everything like that. Not spells, with skills. I'm going to turn the fan off because it's going to be chilly in here now. So. Yeah. I might do some fishing one day, actually. I've got something to talk about. And we could talk about it lots. I'll do fishing. Not for like an entire video, let's say, but let's demonstrate it. Seeking Strahd, not Strahd von Zarvik. Okay, or Zarvich. Oh yay, the Fell Hunter! Okay, so we're gonna get the Fell Hunter in Ratchet.
Be careful.
Oh, good, we've got to go overseas again, aren't we?
Greetings.
Fun. Right.
Off and away.
Firebolt rank 4.
Interesting. Daylight's burning. Can I help you? Right.
Select back to right. Imp is now going to have Firebolt 4. Nice.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay. So it's every 10 levels that we need to worry about. Okay. Round 2. And input back round 3. It's nearly double up.
Salutations.
Okay. Fire shields rank 2.
Off and away.
This is getting really expensive now.
Hey.
This is only one pet, by the way. Phase shift. I know I need that for a fact.
Daylight's burning.
I feel so huge!
Torment's the taunt.
Pleased to meet you.
I better not spend all my money on the pets, actually, so I'm just going to go for those skills I need. Right,
Light
Warcraft,
be
I
with you.
need my new stuff. So again. Right, okay. It's a big day for the Warlock. Because I've just spent all my goddamn money. Fortunately, I saved enough to summon a Fellsteed. Do you know what a Fellsteed is? John does. I've never been No, I tell you, this is I think the second most exciting. No, this might be the third most this might be the third most I've ever been excited for a mount. My first one was I think a wolf mount in Catalysm for my orc Jorok. Second most exciting time was when I got my motorcycle from engineering. I think I paid about 10,000 gold for that. This is the third most exciting time. Because I can pay 85 silver to own a mount. Mounts are expensive. The training for a mount is very expensive. I can't afford anything else. I'm gonna see if I can just make a little bit of money. A little bit of money in places. Anyone interested in buying anything? A little bit of money. Nope. I don't think anyone's really going to be bothered about these, buying these off the auction house, so I'll just sell that. I can't buy anything else. Well, shit. Okay, but you know what? We're on out. We have the Felsteed. After F. I don't use Sphere enough to worry about this. Right, you know what? We need to do some quests to make our money. I'm actually more excited to do something right now, just because I've got a mount. You know, I'm going to take a very quick 5 minute break, and then I'm going to resume. We'll try the mount out, and we'll do some quests. And I am back. Hello. Is this the part where I found out I need? It's here. There it is. Look how fast we're going. Look at how fast we're going at level fucking 30. This is what it's about. This is the game. You know when people say the game begins at end game, and I think they're a bunch of cons. The game begins when you get a mount, and I'm not having that. I'm not having any argument with this. Now the game has begun. Sorry, that was a bit strong. I do apologise. Although you're a bunch of Christians, you disagree with me. Right, Legend of Stalvan. It's the question you need in Redfridge. Right, you know what? Seeing as I can't afford to fly anymore. Why don't we? It's alright. Look how fast we're going. Travel is so much better. And you've got a class that gets a mount. Because I think Paladins, I'm not sure if they get a class mount, or if that would come later. But there would be classes that would get mounts later. And I think that's pretty cool. The Death Knight would get a mount. I like the death mounts got a mount through a quest. You had to find the steed, slay it yourself and bring it back to life. It's a really cool quest. Death Knights are wonderful. Ah, it's raining. What do you want? I'd actually prefer to do a quest for the Fell Steed, to be honest. But that might come later, so you gotta get your greater Felsteed. Yeah. I can't honestly stress enough how much a mount changes things. They've now got level 1 mounts, which I think is actually a pretty good idea, to be honest, because I think the game is so miserable to play when you're running around sometimes. And now you can save a lot of time. I think that's good. There is, of course, the question of it, like, a lot of time-saving things. We have a lot of things that save time in this world. And you might not realise it, but it's true. There are a lot of things that save you time. The question is, what is it saving you time for? Because I was talking to someone about this. And what I found is something I really like to do is cooking. I love cooking. Not just because I'm a fat bastard. But because I like the art of cooking itself. I like the activity of cooking. And something that I came to realise is that yes, I could use an air fryer, and I could use a microwave, I could use an oven, but I prefer actually cooking on a stovetop. I like doing things in a pan or in a wok or whatever. I like cooking and things like that because, yeah, it might save time to get something else, but what am I saving time doing? I'm just scrolling on my phone and just being blasted with information I don't need, don't particularly want even. Am I watching television? But in this day and age, it's not a case of you have to actually sit and watch or wait for ad breaks and things like that. You know? And what am I saving time for? What is this time saving doing for me? And the answer a lot of the time is I don't know what I'm saving time for. So what I like to do when I'm cooking is, yeah, I'm standing at a stove, but I'm enjoying the aroma of the food and I'm paying attention to it. I feel most in my element when I'm cooking because, like, however tired I am, a lot of that tiredness does wash away. Because a lot of my tiredness actually comes from just being sat in front of a computer screen. The most exhausted I get these days is doing things like my training for the career path I'm on. And I just go completely zombified in hours. It doesn't even take that long. And I'm like I'm very much an espresso man. I love an espresso. I've recently gone to Starbucks and I've loved their mocha, or their mocha. And it's a wonderful coffee. It really is. They're nice here, I will say, because I know a lot of people say that Starbucks is shit, and I'm okay with it, to be honest. I'm okay with it. I'd actually rather pay their price than some other coffee shop that I've been to lately. And yeah, for the size you get, it ain't really worth it. It's nice, but no, not quite for me. I like how rhythmic the beats are. It sounds a bit like Leon Everett's Midnight Rodeo. If anyone in my audience actually listens to Leon Everett, then that's fantastic.
Need help? Light bless you.
Lucine longsword. That's a beautiful longsword. I like items like this. This is one of the most beautiful weapons in all of World of Warcraft. Because it's just so understated. But look at that point. It looks so sharp. They've really done incredibly well with the shading on this. And that's one of the things I will say for World of Warcraft, is a lot of these things are... It doesn't really matter because I'm going to
For the Alliance.
I'm and the gauntlet, which is for... Okay, can I disenchant that staff?
I need to target something first.
So now we're going to go to Darkshire again. I'm going to deal with the Vile Fangs or whatever the fuck is there. Old Hillspread. So, yeah, so the thing that drains me, I was thinking of so much, and the thing that drains me the most is honestly being on my screen and whatnot. So, when I cook, I like doing that. And yeah, there's a lot of cooking appliances that would save me a lot of time. I'm like, but I don't want to save time. I actually enjoy doing this thing. I don't want to save time doing the thing. So I think in gaming, there's a lot of time-saving devices that I don't really think are necessary. I like the idea of mounts being level 1, but I also like the idea of having to actually put a bit of time and effort into your game to appreciate the things that you're getting. I think the reason why I don't stick around with a lot of games, in fact, I'll tell you what, the reason why Cookie Clicker stuck with me is because I stuck with Cookie Clicker. Yeah? It's a game that it's not that addictive. It's really not. You don't need to do a whole lot. It's fairly automated. But because you've worked to the point where a lot of it sort of just runs itself, that is the enjoyment of the game that you will get. That's why I'm so pissed off, why I'm so bitter that I lost my save progress and I can't really restore all that much, even with save editors and things like that. I am so wicked at the loss of progress there. And that's sort of how I feel about a lot of games now. It's like, it's a bit, I'm not going to say they're too easy, but they're too convenient maybe in places. And I think you should have to work your way up to something and have a goal in mind. Because quality of life is all well and good, but we have enough quality. I think we have a lot of quality of life. We're very spoiled for quality of life in our real world. And there comes a point where leave that person alone. There we go. I will either get one summoned or I will have Mallet can summon. Right. You know what? Let's have a run around in this mode, shall we? So, we have a lot of time savers and whatnot, and I think maybe it's good that we don't have those time savers in certain games. I like, but I like, for example, I like that, you know, I've had to work hard for that mount, because I wouldn't, like, if I just got that mount instantly, if I start the game with a mount, I wouldn't care, I wouldn't run around on foot. Like, right now, I'm gonna do whatever I can to not walk around on foot, you know? Because I've worked for the mount. Do we know what level Patches is? He's level 35. Okay. Someone's been questing here. I wonder if it's that same bloody person.
It's too far away. I can't pass that yet. get closer.
Oh, that's a thought. I don't know if that's dead mines or die 'em all. Don't like that. Oh, is it literally just here where the rock bloom thing is?
I'm out of range. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
Rock blossoms. This could be a long fucking quest. I don't like even having this guy tanked, to be honest. Let's actually have the imp, shall we? Then again, the imp's not right. Oh, then,
That's still
I want to get soldiering. That's fine. I should get the Fell Hunter. I think the Fell Hunter is the one pet that can interrupt an abyss. So, I need to start doing that quest, I think. Because he's going to be the main pet.
that spell isn't ready.
He's going to be my main pet, I think. He's a melee pet.
I need a target. I can't cast it. I don't have a target.
Yeah, so I think sometimes we can be addicted to convenience. And don't get me wrong, I think, excuse me, I think as well what it is I think a lot of us, like there are, there's Guna 1 and Guna 2.
Not enough mana. That spell isn't ready.
Let's get the habit of using this as well. One more rock blossom. One more rock blossom. Ah, everybody's hair.
Not enough mana. My mana is low.
Okay, you didn't need to give me that as well. 22. You might actually need escape. Soul 21. I think you might be idle though, so I'm not sure. Do you have a cloak? Fire cloak. That is a nice cloak. You've already got a cloak. So, sorry. I'll give you an arsehole, I could just chant it. I'm sorry, I need the reagents. Ooh, soul dust. Wow. Is that like, that's gonna be really cool, isn't it? Actually, you can soul dust all often. Anyway, yeah. Oh, Of a Scarlet Armory. I think I'm only of a graveyard. No. That's a lie. I need to run Razor Fin Crawl. I need to make sure that there's a group for Razor Fin Crawl at some stage. Because that's going to be... it's not going to be fun to do. But it's another dungeon to see. I'd like to see as many of the dungeons as I can show you. Oh, that's a thought. Bugar. Where do I put my points going forward? I might have to put it on Soul Siphon. 1, 2, 3. Ah, 4, 5. Skip those. Just the physical damage caused by 1. That might be good for the tank. Because those down by life drain. Sorry, I'm just trying to think about what stuff I need.
They can't join our group.
Oh my, what the fuck is this?
I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer.
Right. We might be coming a little bit. We might be coming about. We might be coming back to that a bit later. You know what? Fuck you, right. Let's ride on into the mid-afternoon. Yeah, so, I don't worry, I'm not against conveniences or anything like that in games. I just think that perhaps we like them a bit too much in games, and I think as well, there comes a point where it's like, where does the game... Oh, that's another thing as well, when you get this one, you get dazed.
That spell isn't ready.
Where are these supposed to be again? These... there? Yes, they are! Ooh, what's good? Can I get up there? Relatively easily. Space. All right, wait. Woohoo! I just saw there about what classes get their relics. So relics are another item slots for paladins and shamans, and I believe death knights. Yeah. Life tap might not have been the best idea. Aha! We'll avoid all of this. And druids as well, I believe, have relic slots as well, because they have ranged weapons as such. Can I make a soul stone? If I didn't before, I am now. Okay. Oh, of course I make a soul stone, because I just used it, didn't I? Please don't pull any more than necessary. Oh yeah, and of course, demon armor. Anything here, like curiosity? Oh, a barrel of melon juice. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm all for like improving gameplay and things like that. But I think it's easy to demand respect for time when the game is actually respecting your time plenty. It's just that maybe you don't have the time to do it anymore, or maybe you have a disagreement of artistic vision and things like that. Because that happens, because I've been the person before.
Not enough mana.
Where it gets to the point where actually no, this actually just isn't for you. It's like not every game has to be for everyone. I wouldn't say that, for example, a game like Dark Souls doesn't respect my time just because it makes me run back to the boss or whatever. I wouldn't call that disrespectful to me as a player. Oh dear.
Not enough mana.
I might just have to kill someone for that. Actually, I don't think I know if that's get aggro. Because I've not actually attacked it yet. I thought it said you are the wrong fucking way. You're facing the wrong way. Okay, right then, draw a bit of aggro. Siphon life. I must admit I was completely underestimating Siphon life. Because yeah, it's only doing 15 health every 3 seconds, so that's like 150.
I can't cast that yet.
Health it's gonna get me. It's not a lot, but it's the thought that it's like it's an extra bit of healing and it's doing an extra bit of damage. Oh my Christ! Look at him go!
I'm out of range.
Can I have one of those, please? You know what? Can I actually?
They can't join our group.
I just need one of those. Oh shit! Right, bro. I need to go away. And then hopefully, yay, we got a refund on our soul shard because he didn't die, but he was simply disconnected from us too far. That's fine.
What do you want from me?
Hey, I got credit for that. It's been a cheeky bastard. Right, okay. I need the tainted ones now. What the fuck is going on there? Oh wow, you're doing a lot of skinning, huh? Nice. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well done for clearing that out. Anything in here for me? No. No chests, no nothing. I'm guessing they did it for the skinning, hopefully. Those mobs respawn. And I'm just able to get what I need. We can actually come back here later on, that's fine. And do that quest over there, because it might be a while before things spawn back over here. Oh no. Stranglethorn Vale. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's go Stranglethorn Vale. Oh dear, I don't know the sound of that. That's the fires. And they're being sneaky. No! So, we'll go to Stranglethorn Vale. Just to have a look, and we'll get the flight path. We might even be able to travel down to Booty Bay with any luck. And we'll do some more questing. Because it's going to save us a bit of time later on. Mind you, because we are running about now, we're actually okay. Now this place has a lot of history in WoW. It's the place of the cursed blood incident, the blood plague incident. It's the home of PvP. It's called Vietnam for a reason. Because one, it's a jungle environment. Two, as well for the fact...
Yo! Hurry back!
It's where a lot of player versus player combat happened, because this is a place for both the Horde and the Alliance. This is where the Alliance get their flight path. But there's other stuff going on down here as well. It has one of the worst quests in the entire game, called the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. And it's one of the worst quests in the entire game, because you have to kill a lot of animals to find the pieces of a book that have been lost. And there are lots of pages to this book, called the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. And you can have duplicates of them. So what people do is they just buy them off the auction house, rather than do the quest. It's a beautiful environment. When it rains, it's gorgeous. It's a very popular place for skinning because of the amount of beasts here. But yeah, this is the home of... So if you're playing on a player versus player realm, where basically anything goes, if you meet another player, you can another player of the opposite faction, you can kill them. They can kill you. Lots of places to hide. Lots of uneven terrain. And as well, because the character's level 30, they have enough abilities up their arsenal to make life hell. I would actually like to quest here, but I don't know how much questing I want to do. Yep, your venture co. See a bad news, mate. It's a great place if you want your hunter pets. It's fantastic. Because you get your leopards and tigers and gorillas, oh my. So you get your gorillas, which are great for tanking. You've got your leopards for stealth, your tigers for stealth. There's lots of lizards as well, again, for attacking things. Questionable protection. Can't quite see that. Farty, okay. You do come across some characters. But you're now getting actually to the bottom end of the Eastern Kingdoms. Here we are. Oh no, this isn't booty bad, I think. Where are we going? Oh, this is the Gurabashi Arena. Ah, so this is where a lot of PvP happens. Free for all PvP. It means when you enter, you can fight and you can die. Before I walk in, let's have the Eye of Kilrog. I think his name was actually Kilrog Deadeye. He was one of the orcs. Let's have a scout around. This might flag me for PvP. But the idea was you'd enter the arena like this. And you'd fight other players. So this is an excuse to fight. Short John Mithril there. And I think if you fought in the arena, you got rewards. But I'm not sure. Oh yes, I know who what this person's talking about. The Firbolg Cave. Yes. Yep. In Teldrassil. I'm on that quest right now. You know something? If I don't find a group for it, which I doubt I will, I'm not that bothered about doing it. I'm going to skip it. I did it once on my druid. I will not do that again. It is a pain in the ass. Oh, now we're getting to this enemy is too high level for me. So I guess it's about level 37. What quests here? Yeah, level 35 plus. Samantha Swifthoof. Oh, you're affiliated with the Horde. If I get into combat with you, you will attack me. And flag me for PvP. About 5 minutes, I think, roughly. That means that, yep, you're okay with fighting players, and you can attack them, and they can attack you. Got blood over there. Gooning, for God's sake, what's all the fucking gooning names? Good God. Let's sell traitor. Ah. I can't do Shadowfang Keep anymore, otherwise I'd love to. And this here is Booty Bay. This is home of the unaffiliated goblins, so that means that Horde and Alliance players can hang out here. It's a really nice stone, just like just in the normal fight there. And I like the little background details there. That's cool.
Hey, yeah.
This is Booty Bay. And what I used to do in Booty Bay was I would go around in a circuit as a cat druid. I would kill enemies.
Yo.
Greetings.
Look at this guy, look at that. It's a shame you can't get that outfit in this game.
Hey there.
Because he's honestly one of the coolest looking NPCs in the game. We also use the neutral auction house here.
Hey, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, what do you want?
And this, ah yes, the Black Flame.
Time is money, friend.
Landro Longshot. So Landro Longshot was Landro's loot.
Be good. Hey, how you doing?
Yo.
And you talk to him
Interesting.
about getting your items, like your tab out of the flame or whatever. Which these guys are wearing. Or what this person here has got on. No, they haven't.
Keep it real.
Hello, another member of the Union. Oh, is it the Booty Bay fishing tournament?
What's up? If you ever need anything, pleasure doing business with ya.
Yes, it's every Sunday. You get to do some fishing. So yeah.
What's beyond your mind?
Zandalarian emissary, hello.
What you want?
I'm not wondering what that is. Is
Spirits
that
be with your mind.
Zandalar? Because the Zandalar. Oh yes, okay. So the Zandalar Empire was meant to be, I think, Zulaman and Zul'Gurub.
Time is money, friend.
And they wanted to unite together and unite all the trolls, so like Zul'Farak, Zulaman, Zul'Gurub.
King's honor, friend.
Dizzy one eye. Okay.
What can I do for you?
With Mithril Order.
You need something? See you later.
It's dumb, but it makes sense. Yeah. Quests were made as an excuse to grind. Yes, absolutely. It's like MMOs didn't really have quests as such. It was basically like you want to level up, you kill things. That was what you did. Quests made it so you had a reason to do that. Oh yes, as well, you can't mount indoors. So, yeah. I doubt I'm going to be able to make it to Zul'Gurub, but let's maybe give it a go. Yeah. It's a nice zone. It's more like your gear. got a mask on as well. Spiritfall's mask. Very nice indeed. Well, let's see if we can see some, preferably without bothering that character there. So I won't mind that if I get too close. So just keep going. But yeah, I don't know if I can actually enter Zul'Gurub at this level. I'd love to just be able to have a look inside. Because it is really nice. It's a really nice dungeon, it's one of my favourites. But yeah, it's a nice area, it's Stranglethorn. And it has lots of stuff to do in it. You know, so you got the Gurubashi Arena, you got Zul'Gurub, you've got Bootu Bay, the fishing tournament, you got lots of quests. It's a really big area for killy quests. You got the trolls, as the beasts, you got lots of skinning opportunities. And it's in Kalimdor where Zul'Farrak is, so I actually need to sort of get that done. Oh, in fact, that's a thought. Can we quest in Theramore yet? I believe we can. Ah, in 5 levels we can. Okay. Okay. I'd like that to be a new quest that we go to. Oh dear! No, 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 no. I don't want to go that way. Okay, sorry. Are we still on the path? I used to fly everywhere on WoW, so finding where everything is in this game again is proving a little bit difficult. But yeah, Zul'Gurub was my favourite dungeons. Really good loot. Because I think Zul'Gurub was basically a case of like, if you weren't doing heroic dungeons, this stuff would get you into raids. It would get you into the future raids and the current ones. And they were challenging. They were really challenging dungeons. I loved every second of them, I really did. Great mechanics. Awesome characters. I wasn't as big a fan of Suleiman as I was Zul'Gurub. I don't think I ever saw the Panther drop, except for when I was farming. But the Amani Warbear, that was interesting, because what you had to do is you had to kill certain bosses in a certain amount of time. And you would then have to like free a prisoner. And then you get the Amani Warbear, and it was a roll. You'd roll for it. But the idea being that if you were running that dungeon for the bear, you'd sort of stay as a group and say, right, I'm going because I want the bear, but we'll take it in turns to get the bear after. Well, 55 level 70. Well, it looks like we're not going inside because of this here. So the Hikari Oracle, the Gudabash Warriors. It's a shame. Oh, we will probably see ZG at some stage. We can just look it up on YouTube. But yeah. Oh god, someone got that after 80 kills. Curzon, oh yes. Is it Colonel Curzon? That's freaking wild. Yeah, there's some really weird stuff on Stranglethorn. Colonel Curzon, there's like the because yeah, as I say, there's the Apocalypse Now references, but there's lots of stuff going on in this place. Weird and wild. Ultimate Bloodsport, yes. Hamik Nesawari does his game hunting. And that would become a regular theme. Those are the quests that I'd do because it's just like no looting, just killing. Just killing beasts. Nice, towards Paladin. Okay, this one, nice little Morgan Lattimore sword. Oh wow, okay. Oh dear. Yep. Is it going to be, is it curtains? Is it balls? You know why? Because I'm just that good. I'm just that good at World of Warcraft. I should just be playing hardcore. Right, let's very quickly get a Healthstone. And our Hearthstone, our Soulstone. So that's pretty much a Stranglethorn. You've seen a fair amount of it actually there. Pretty good. I think this is where the quests are going to take us for the Defier stuff. I'm not entirely sure, but don't quote me on that.
Still recharging. How generous.
So, it's back to Darkshire. But yeah, beautiful zone is Stranglethorn. And I really do like as well how in oh, hello. Okay, well I actually need these, so level 28 is the level appropriate. Are these all just going to be one clump? Can I just take them one at a time?
What do you want from me?
Hello? What a strange encounter. How weird was that? So that was called layering. I think they call it CRZ, which is Cross Realm Zones. And there was a guy who was actually really dedicated on the forums to explain what CRZ was, and he became an MVP for it. Mine was just for general contributions, but yeah, this guy was like really good at explaining how it all worked and like what the layering was. To basically, so what layering is, it basically reduces the amount of people you can see at any one time in the world, and it reduces strain on the game. So like you can still be on the same server, but you're just not seeing loads and loads of people, and it's putting too much strain on things. And as well, it would also mean that you weren't competing as much for quest mobs. Because if everyone on Thunder Helm EU right now was visible to me, I wouldn't get any quests done. And you'd have even more necessity to group up, and then you start having gangs of people to group up. And it's a bit of a pain in the ass. So they introduced layering to basically make it easier. I think Blizzard have gone a bit over the top with it in places. And it has made things a bit more difficult, but otherwise, I think it's a good change. And I wish my dickhead neighbours would stop
You
slamming
need
the
something?
fucking walls.
Safe travels. Have a good one. See you around.
Okay, thank you, Chitas. Right. Right, okay, we're up here now. Quest to hand in there, so we'll do that. Let's see if there's any more stuff. I'll hand in the quests, and then they might lead to more quests that take me to the areas I need to be. I genuinely can't stress enough how good having a map feels. It makes travel so much better. Honestly, I think if I were playing this game at the time, and Blizzard said we're introducing flying, I'm not gonna lie. I can't do Rhythm and Downs, can I? I can only do Crawl. Yeah, that's about 10 levels up.
Well met. Be careful. For the Alliance.
Oh, Fell's a necromancer. Fell, is it? Okay.
Go with honor.
Yay. I'm gonna kill all the guys up here that we've been for. Marvellous. Okay, let's see what else. The Daughter's Love. Okay, let's do that one as well. I don't mind, because at least they're all concentrated in one area. It's just a pain in the arse to have to keep doing that. I just want to screenshot things just because I want to reference them later. There's an anvil under the docks of Aberdeen. Oh, I'm guessing that's because someone's been tied to it. Is it Sarah? I guess. Oh wow, okay. Morgan Lattimore's sword. It's a cool sword. It is so gorgeous. But I can't disenchant it yet. It's so good. Chance to hit blast a target for 85 arcane damage. Interesting, it's arcane damage, not holy damage, given that he was a paladin of the light. Or he tried to be anyway. Anything up here? Hello. Rainy
That
time.
spell isn't ready yet.
Anything in here that I might need? Maybe a player skeleton.
That's still recharging. I need a target. I need to get closer.
What's it say? I was talking about something. I can't remember what I was talking about
My
before.
mana is low.
Oh dear. Was I talking about addiction to convenience? I've just lost every single train of thought.
I need more mana.
I could just revert to what I normally do and just talk about Warhammer.
I can't cast that. My mana is low.
Hello there. That's a spectacular cheater, isn't it?
It's too
Oh,
far
well,
away.
the same quest, I wonder. Look at that. 30% increased movement speed. It's really good. Oh yeah, flight. If I were one of these people who knew that flight was being announced or whatever, it was put to the community and asked, would I fly? I probably would have been one of them who said yes, I'm all for flight. And I would have hated the decision, I think. Because, I mean, actually, to be fair, Outland, when you see Outland, it is very much made to be flown. Because it is fucking miserable to navigate. I can't stress enough how horrible it is to go around that fucking place. Because it's all... you don't know it's flat, which is good, but you really do want to fly over everything because it's just... it's so dense with enemies.
Not enough mana.
30, so I can't do Rising Downs yet.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, 5 minutes before
That's still recharging.
yeah, if you want to level up faster, Dungeons is the way to go. You will get significantly more XP. For the most part, there are guides out there to help you figure out best. I personally like questing, but it depends on the zone. Yeah, so flight, anyway, as I was saying with flight. Flight is a great idea if you really don't care
I need more mana.
about the world you're in, because I use flight to get everywhere, and like then travel became as a means to end. And it's like, well, why have flight when you can have portals? Because that's the next step. Like, a lot of people think the slippery slope is a fallacy, and don't get me wrong, it is when used incorrectly. But there are a lot of genuine instances that you can point to with Blizzard Entertainment where one thing becomes another. Where a situation will develop, and my god, this place is fucking massive and I never knew it. Will they seal this off in Castles, or is it just
I can't count that.
no one can be asked going all the way through this? Let's have that chest.
I need to target something first.
Oh, hello, hello, baby. That's what we're gonna get. We've got some blue gloves. We can't use them. There's a hunter there that could have had them. I'm such a horrible bastard. Because I could disenchant him. Actually, now I'm gonna put him in the kill bank. Level 23. That's really good for level 23. Mine just blue. You really do see the difference in quality of gear when you go from the different rarities or whatever. My god. But yeah, you had flight, and then you had portals. And portals just took you everywhere you wanted to go. Ugh. I guess this is where Stitches is made. Or Patches, or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I expect to see a lot more of this, especially in the dungeon called Skullman's. Which I'm trying to do now. Ah, okay. You actually could do it go to Rathian Islands and later on. Lakelands is much later, okay. I didn't realise Skullman's was that late. Correct. There's nothing interesting to see here. This is a really nice zone. I love this. Proper dungeon. Good are the days when they actually added dungeon maps, which I think was have been in. It might just be TBC dungeons, or I can't remember where they had. Maybe Catarams, they had loads of local dungeon maps. Skeleton Raiders, I think, are upstairs. I need to find a way out of here. What a cool little dungeon.
That spell isn't ready
yet. Someone in the kill chats. I accidentally hit train all at the class trainer screen. I guess it's an option from an add-on that I have. There goes all my gold. Oh, you poor bastard. I'm so sorry. Oh no. No, 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 no. Hang on. Level 20 paladin. Oh. Oh no. I need like this. So as I did earlier, I just bought a load of stuff. That is kicked my ass when it comes to money. Like, I've now literally not got any money anymore. Shadow Bolt. Shadow Bolt. Oh, you poor bastard. I'm Slammy. I am so sorry. You were saving up for some basic bags, so it's been a bit selective. Oh, fuck. No,
I'm out of range.
that's bad. You bought all these skills. It's one way to drain your purse. Yeah. Oh no, I feel so bad for him, I really do. Fucking hell. Oh, skills.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
Oh dear. I feel genuinely bad, but that is... Oh my Christ. You poor bastard. Oh dear. Ginger Beard. Some brilliant names here. Absolutely brilliant names. Right. Oh, I need more of these Skeletal Raider people. I've basically just got to hang around this area, haven't I? I suppose the good news is I don't have to actually do much else, really. Yeah, flying. Let's talk about flying, because it is a topic that we'll probably talk about. But flying really does change a lot in your game. It becomes something that is now expected. It is something that you can't do without. Like, players become addicted to it, and I do mean that in the strongest sense, because we saw this with Catalysm. Sorry, not with Catalysm. Warlords of Draenor, where the sub price dropped dramatically, and you could pinpoint the exact moment it did, because it was the time they said there will be absolutely no flying in this zone in Draenor. And I get that completely. And yeah,
I need to get close.
they made a boo-boo. Bigly boo-boo.
I'm still charging.
It was not good. I'm just going after the same guy. This poor bastard here. It's just going to say, why are you going to leave me alone? I'll leave you alone in about 17 more kills. Is that alright, mate?
Not enough mana.
Yeah. It becomes like you haven't even seen Draenor yet, and already you want flight, because this was my thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I was like, I like flight because there was an experiment with it on the Timeless Isle where it's like, we're not going to have any flying on this island whatsoever. You have to navigate it, and you have to basically get stronger and stronger to navigate the island, because it gets tougher and tougher as you go along. And they said, but we're not going to have any flying, so you can't circumnavigate any problems. But what they eventually started doing is they started adding little simple items that would help make it easier to navigate. So they would sort of have like free-falling items and things like that, which is alright. levitation aids, and all that sort of thing. Pound of flesh. But ultimately, it just wasn't working out. So now that I'm actually putting the guild bank, because rings are quite rare at this point in time. I can't see fucking shit. Hello? I need a set of monsters, please. Gonna kill a fucking plague spreader again, aren't I? Yeah, so flight. It's like you haven't even seen the zone yet, and already you're saying like you want it. It's like, do you know what the size of the zone is yet? Have you seen the mob density yet? Do you know how close the quests are? Why do you need flight? But the players didn't care. They wanted a flight. They wanted to fly. They wanted to use the mounts, especially the mounts they paid for the purpose of flying. And that is when money's involved, you know, like, yeah, you can use the mount on the ground, but people also want to fly. So
I can't carry anymore.
but yeah, I think that's where the problems really start to lie as well. It's like, I think people can say, okay, I'm not going to be able to fly. Fine. But I only really have a problem with it because I paid for it. What is that outfit? Is that tailored? Less opposites robe. Dread mage hat. Love that. Oh, it's for a warlock. That's going to be a class item, surely. A class quest item? Binds when picked up. So I wonder if it's actually a quest item. It's only for warlocks, which is brilliant.
It's too far away. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready.
All here with the same quest.
I'm out of range.
Damn, you need it as well. I can always go and do the other quest, it's fine, it's just
That's still rechargeable.
like 3 people tagged this same mob. Ah, shit. If I loot this, will it
can't
spawn
carry it.
faster? I might have to be a case of going... Yeah. I'll come back to this one another time and see what the best. Because, like, the thing is, we're so close to out-leveling the zone, there's not really that much point to solving things here. I only really want the Defier subplot. So if it's not leading to any more with that, and even then I could actually go to the wetlands to do the Muswish route thing, then... Which I think is the next step anyway, so I'm just trying to basically uncover the, not the Defier subplot as such, but the corruption of Stormwood. Looks like a daredevil helmet. Darkshire must cover. It does actually look like a daredevil, yeah. So, yeah, so flights is a very contentious issue. I do like it in some cases, but I appreciate there's times where it's like, it does allow you to skip over things, and if there's nothing else to it, then I don't necessarily like it. I like the idea, I posited the idea before of have a thing where like, you have, like, if you want to fly, you can absolutely fly, but you got to do quests to actually be able to fly each day or each week. So, for example, you've got to take out the anti-air guns, or you've got to shoot down, you know, flying predators, that sort of thing. There needs to be something like that to keep it engaging and interesting. Because, like here, for example, if I'm on my mount, I can get dazed and that just happens. That's great. I mean, I don't like it, but it makes you more careful. Whereas in the air, you don't need to be careful. Players don't need to be careful against other players in PvP. But if you want to PvP, just be on the ground, I hear a lot of people say. But the players who are on the ground for PvP don't want a fair advantage. They don't want a fair fight. We've seen this so many times in PvP games when people don't want to play fairly. They want to... Sometimes, as a bit of a joke or whatever, they'll say, yeah, okay, we'll play fairly. But a lot do not. You have to sort of be in on it, and it's got to be a bit of a joke in a way. Otherwise, people aren't interested. Oh, bugger, it's stitches. From the Impala. I don't think I've actually covered by the Impala lives yet.
How are you?
I don't know if you actually get anything for fighting Stitches.
I need to get closer.
I'm gonna tag it. I'm genuinely gonna see if I can actually get the kill credit for him. Because if I can, I get to loot him. If I get to loot him... Ah, I keep forgetting I should have done stuff.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need more mana.
I'll invite Gingerbeard as well, why not?
My mana is low.
I don't even know if this is a quest or what, but
I can't cast it yet.
you know what? I'll fucking take it. There we go, we've got Stitch's Femur, which is an offhand weapon that grants you 50 armour. So, can you actually use it as a shield? Am I understanding that right? Because I imagine it doesn't have any block power, does it?
Need help?
So, I don't know. But anyway, we got it. We looted it. And, I'm happy with it. Okay.
Have a good one for the Alliance.
Oh, here's your zombie juice. Okay, now we got the zombie juice. Right. Okay, let's deal with the Worgen. We are nearly done here, but I'm wondering if some Stitches is actually almost there. But yeah, if you're going to have flight in a game, I would encourage devs to add mechanics to make flight interesting. It doesn't have to be interesting good, make it interesting. Make it so that there's actually something to do while you're flying. Have mini games. I think Final Fantasy XIV does this. Have mini games for flying. Because it's so fucking boring to go unchallenged in the air. It really is. And let me, I don't know, like, if you're gonna have challenges in the air, let me slap guns onto my mount or whatever. You know, make it a thing. Like, Divinity not Divinity Original Sin 2, sorry. Divinity Ego Dragonis did this. Good spill. You're a named character, so I don't think I'm going to get anything for killing you, am I? Why am I here? What do I need? Tainted ones, okay. I do like this. People tag items in the chat. Makes sense as well. Do you hear that? This is the collective sound of everyone opening their packs and scanning their items. Oh dear. They're hiding a garage. They're just. Oh yeah, in the Grand, in the Horde base. Garrosh Hellscream is there with the Warsong clan. Because Garrosh Hellscream becomes the... That was a Garrosh! I was trying to remember the name. It's because it was a Grommash. No, it's Garrosh. Garrosh Hellscream. Yeah. So Garrosh Hellscream is the son of Grommash Hellscream, one of the heroes on the Horde. And Garrosh considers his father a coward and a traitor for drinking the blood of the demons. And he was always sort of the idea of... He never actually wanted that for the Horde. Like, he doesn't like orcs to do that. He wants orcs to be strong on their own without magic. That's why he... Basically, like, during the Siege of Orgrimmar, or the Escalation Crisis in patch 5.3, he purged the Warlocks and brought about the Dark Shamans. Strength of personal strength around the magics. So, but later, like, I think you actually take Garrosh with you on quests, and you talk about the strength of the Horde and things like that. He was actually quite a good person doing what he needed for his clan, the Warsong clan. Hello. One more tainted one. Okay. I'm probably not going to get them here. I'm going to be better off going. Oh yes, look at that weapon. Chance on hit increases strength by 200 for 10 seconds. Wow, by 200. That's a fair amount. Oh, they're doing the Gruul raid tonight. Nice. So I think Gruul's lair has 2 bosses, and one of them is Gruul, and he's a... What's going on here? Why is there a Tauren and a Troll here? Why would you even come here? Okay. It's not the nicest place to be. Oh yeah, Garrosh's voice actor did a really good job with him. You will serve the Horde, or be crushed beneath it. Like that sort of thing. He brought a lot of energy. Garrosh was one of those characters that you absolutely loved. And I admit, I wasn't ready to admit that, because I just hated him. But no, he was a very well done character. Absolutely best. Yeah.
Inventory is full.
Alright, Bunky. I might as well get rid of those gloves. I need to start training again, don't I? Okay, so the Plague Spreaders and the Raider people, they should have done their quests by now. Fingers crossed. So we're gonna make a move out of here. Oh shit. Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much. You know, may you get all the gear you want and need for the next, I don't know, at least 3 dungeons. So yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do. I can't wait to get into raiding, but we'll see what raids are available. But right now, let's just focus on leveling up. I appreciate we're taking quite a slow path towards leveling, but the whole point of this really is to enjoy the ride, not the destination. Because believe me, when we get to level 70 or level 60, or when we get to level 60, it's bye-bye this world and hello this one. And I don't really want to level up here quite as much. So, and there's raiding and things like that. So we'll see. I look forward to doing some raids though. But that does mean doing achievements. So lots of dungeons and lots of quests. Which is good because people are always up for those. But on Sundays, that's going to eat up some time, I think. I'm a bit worried about that. Because I like... I like doing the gearing process. It's like when you've got something to work towards, it's like with what I was saying with Warhammer. The greatest motivation for getting further somewhere is having someone waiting on it. So it's like, if you've got a group who's like, come on, we're going to be raiding soon. Great, that's your motivation. Once you know, like, right, we're going to be raiding in 2 weeks' time. Get as much shit done as you can then. It's like, hell yeah. I'm stuck on that. Yeah. It really does make it worthwhile. Oh, okay. Fucking horse. Now finally got a gold back, so we can buy. Can't even buy 2 spells yet. I need a silver before I can do that. Your brain eater. Them. Well, those fucking days. You know what?
They can't join our group. They can't join. Thank you.
What am I doing? Can't do it this way. Hi, if you're... got sick and tired of just having to. So it's are they after the raiders? Riding the Embalmer. Yeah, I made an illegible for this quest. I think they're just after the raiders, aren't they?
It's too far away.
Right, they're behind me, so that's good. In a way. In a nice way. Because it means that they're not going to abandon the group. Well, mind you, if they abandon the group, it doesn't really matter. They've got the skeleton healers, they've got that.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. Inventory is full.
Hey!
I can't do that yet. I need to get closer.
So I'll run with that.
I need more mana. Excellent! I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
So it is alright there. Got to help someone else out. Or two other players.
I need to get closer.
I'll help you guys out while I do. Like it's all warlocks here.
Not enough mana. I don't have a target.
They didn't need help, but it's okay. It's all a bit of fun, isn't it? I bet they're doing that. Ah, no, are they still the skeleton raiders? Oh, that's someone else. Soul of Iron. Oh, wow, look at that. Never known defeat. Oh. If I were to do hardcore, I probably, let's be honest, I'm going to play either class.
That's still recharged.
But I play maybe like a paladin, I think, because I've got healing, I've got mail armor, so I'm well protected. I just do quests, and I would make sure that before I basically try and do
It's too far
quest
away.
zones that are so incredibly low level that there's no way I could lose, basically.
I'm out of range.
Oh, did I just get the credit just in time? Nice, I'm sorry. I need 20 of these things, so... Oh, shit, sorry, I didn't mean to actually yell that.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need more mana. I can't carry anymore.
I don't think yeah, so if I were doing hardcore, I'd basically cheese it.
My mana is low.
I know that's not the point of it. But I play it safe. Like, if you die, then like you don't. Like, I don't know how it works. Yeah, there might be different ones where it's like you delete your character, you delete to a character,
I need to target something
or
first.
it tracks the fact that you failed hardcore, but you can still play the game. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm interested in it as a mode. I think it's an interesting idea. I just don't know if it's really for me as such. Oh, actually, let's make some bolts of linen cloth. Just to make some inventory space. But yeah, I think it's a cool idea. Is hardcore. I like that it's an option in games. The idea that if you die, it marks your character or whatever, and then you get some rewards. I like it when it's a community thing as well, rather than just like an official thing, I guess. I appreciate people would disagree with that. Make one more. And then... wait. What were those boots? All 23. 8 stamina. No, I'll just disenchant those. Those could go in the guild bank, but that... John Soldark. Okay, we're going to soulstone. That's some rain. Really just here, I'm just trying to get this freaking place for us. I need 7 more of the bastard things. Oh yes, they are down there as well, aren't they? I've been camping this one spot and there's quite a few down this way. Seems as though everyone else has got better things to do on their Sunday afternoon than just sit around here. Oh no! No, 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 no. All the warlocks are out. That's the flesh eater.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that.
It's mine! You dickhead!
It's too far away.
I'll help you out. There you are. Oh, especially when it's targeted to someone else. You need the rotted ones? Yeah, go on, I'll shoot some money your way. Oh, are they underground? Brain Eater. Plague Spreader, great. Oh, we broke 1,000 health, nice. Wonderful.
Inventory is full. I need to get closer. I need more mana.
I'm wondering if to skip Curse of Agony. Because it's not doing that much damage. Because, like, I don't know what this is doing. This is healing me? You're a Plague Spreader. Great. Actually, maybe Immolate might be the one to get rid of. Because it has a cast time, it's a destruction spell from a affliction spell. So, I don't know, because I'm just trying to think in terms of ease of use and saving mana. Yeah, I'm unsure what to do. It's a good opener as well. Even if I just apply that at the start of a fight. In a raid, obviously I'm going to apply him because at the end of the day it's more stuff, isn't it? I forgot to tell him to attack. Let's attack it. Oh, bugger. I'm going to die. Is he going to die before me? Do I get the credit? Nah, it's so close. Yeah, so I'm not doing a hardcore anytime soon, am I? Looks like someone else might have already been here. Oh, hang on a second. Was it this that kicked off? Maybe. Or is it this? I don't know. Anyway, let's carry on. I've got a soul stone at 28 seconds.
It's too far away.
We'll kill this just to get out of the way.
That's still recharging.
Corruption becomes a staple of the Warlock. affliction will look like this. It's like the minimum that you're going to apply to an enemy. So you should play spread out. No, no, attack this one. Attack this one. If you've pulled more, I'm not going to be very happy. So I'm going to drain life and then we'll do... suck. Yeah, I lied because I wasn't paying attention and I killed it too early. But that's okay. Give him a big suck. There we go. I didn't fucking slash it in time. Doesn't matter, because we've got them all. Oh, hey. Don't fucking Christ, it's over. Oh wow, okay, dismounted there. Interesting. Oh yeah, in Solomana's algorithm, you can use mounts as well. In... I don't know if you can in Crusade. There's some other dungeons where you can use mounts. I don't think you can use them in Black Morass, even though that's where you probably would actually want to use a mount. I think Escape from Durnhold as well, you use it. I can't say about all Hillsborough.
Hey there.
Bottle of zombie juice.
See you later.
1,000 thanks for the Warlock. You warm all hands hard with your foolish... I mean, with your kindness.
Safe travels. See you around.
Oops. You want me to get ghoul ribs? With a 13% drop chance. When I've just killed a load.
That's still recharging.
Ghouls. You couldn't have just sent me to get them all in one go, could you? This is what I mean. So this is what I mean about like how quests were an excuse to get you to. So basically, you previously, so in games like EverQuest or Ultima or whatever, you get your experience points by just killing enemies. You didn't have quests. Quests give you basically a lump sum experience. So once you've actually got this, like well, there's all these ghouls. Okay, if you want to level up ordinary, you just go around killing enemies. But if you go around killing enemies, and you've got a reason to do it, let's say for example,
That spell
here,
isn't ready.
how much experience do I get? I get 144 experience to kill these things, right? I need 38,800.
I'm out of range.
I'll help you with that one, son.
Not enough mana. My mana is low. Not enough mana. I need more mana.
Yeah, so you could have it so that I've got to kill enough of these things to get 38,800 experience points, or you could give me a quest that will give me, which it won't load up because I'm in the middle of combat. It doesn't actually say how much experience you get for this quest.
I can't
But yeah,
carry
the idea is that you get quests based on the, the level of the quest, that sort of thing, the requirements of the quest. So that's why there's a lot of killing quests in this game. In fact, it might have even been the case that players would prefer killing quests, because if you're picking up herbs or whatever, you're like collect 8 plants. That's not much of a quest. Because you're not killing things for experience points. But if you're killing things and you're getting experience and stuff for the quest, right, go around on the head. Players are more happy that way. Let's eat and drink. So yeah, it was interesting. I liked one of the very old systems that isn't really a thing anymore. At least not in D&D. It may be a thing in a lot of old school revival or OSR games in the tabletop. But in Dungeons and Dragons, what would happen was, in order to level up, you got 1 experience point per piece of gold you had, or treasure you might have had. So, if you left a dungeon with 100 coins and you split that between the party, let's say of 24 members, so you have 4 members, you'd leave with 25 experience points. You could just split the loot, unless you were, tossed too far away to die. Then you wouldn't split the loot, and everyone else would gang up on you and kill you and take your loot. But yeah, you split the loot, and then you get the money for it, and then you get the XP for it. And now how it works as well in D&D is basically you split the experience points per player. So the more players, in your group, the less experience points you get because you're making it easy for things. Yeah. So that's how it works back then. I like that system. Keeps a nice system. And when you've only got like 1 denomination, you've just got gold. You haven't got gold, silver. It actually doesn't work out all that bad.
That spell isn't ready.
There's a lot of things I liked from it. I've talked about this before, I think, in one of the earlier episodes. So I apologise if I repeat myself. I have to try and remember over the course of weeks what I've discussed, but I liked the idea of D&D being quite community-driven. Where, let's say you want to be the Archdruid. You want to reach your main level, which is when you weren't just some schmuck, you were a druid. You were recognised as that. And you wanted to not just be a druid, but you wanted to be Archdruid. Well, you'd find another player, you'd duel them 1v1, but you'd have to go to the local game. This was an NPC. This was a player character you would fight against. And in doing so, you would you'd actually take the title. The idea that it was sort of like group finders in this game. It wasn't just a case of like, oh, we want to do this. It's like, okay, well, you need to find. We'll just teleport you there. It was a case of you went to your local club and you asked, is anyone running this dungeon? Has anyone got this book to run this dungeon? I thought it was really cool. And not to mention as well, it would have saved money on books and things like that. So, we want to play Curse of Strahd. Okay, well now I've got to buy the book. Or everyone's got to chip over the book. When you could actually go and say, right, we'll find someone. Not Curse of Strahd, it would have been Ravenloft. So you go to Raven, you'd find a DM who was running the Ravenloft campaign. Or just at some... Oh wow, did you see that there? That's cool. I've never noticed that before. Look at that. Wow. That is so clever. What a nice little thing to add to the game. Just need to get away from you real quick. Guess I'm gonna pull and oh yeah, I think my soulstone gets an upgrade as well. Oh yes, tabards. Wrath of the Lich King. Oh, hello. Blood Elf of indeterminate level. Hello. It's like, you didn't see me, right? So I'm targeting you, I know your game. You're thinking you want to turn PvP on. I don't know why I've given him that voice. Because of course the High Elves of Quel'Thalas, so the Blood Elves of Quel'Thalas are famously from the Midlands, aren't they? Talking about the rip farm. Yeah. Tabards were Wrath of the Lich King. You had to run the dungeon over and over again. And then you would have to do daily quests, I think. And if you think it's a pain in the ass, that's because it is. I'll leave the kid. So, you know those giant trees that you saw in Darnassus? Over here, well, the Fel Reaver's basically that, but it's a giant robot.
Hello.
And, yeah.
See you later. Have a good one.
Okay, a few weeks ago, speaking of herbs, band of ogres attack ogres? Ah, yes, I know where the ogres are.
See you around.
Oh, great. Rite of passage. Ah, it's a rite of passage to get killed by the Fel Reaver. They're sneaky like that, yes, the tallest enemy in the game. Oh dear. I'm gonna come off this soon, I think. I was hoping to actually get this zone done, but I don't think we're gonna get Darkshire whatever the fuck done, so.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Like wisdom. Give the thing back. Oh, seeking wisdom. Okay. Go to Stormwind. Got ya. Right, on the way back we're going to do this Amicrobius crates. We've got the Soulstone. Fun fact. Ogres in World of Warcraft may look similar, but they're actually gendered. The ones with 2 heads are considered female. The ones with 2 heads are also most typically mages. How I know this, I've no idea. And again, this might be a lore or something I misheard. I don't know. Trust but verify. wonder if that's why there's an ogre mound around here, because the you got the ogre boss in the den mines, you got the Defias there. I wonder if that's how they recruited, maybe. Brilliant. Full goal. And usually the apostrophe there is to say one head is the vol, and the other is the goal. It's like Cho'Gall. Oh yeah, all the ogre dungeons look like this, by the way. They all have the exact same layout, pretty much. Splinterfist. Okie dokie. Oh, the box isn't here. It's outside. I must be waiting for... Ah, yeah, Zarek. Okay. There's a boss here. Is there actually anything down here? Or I just arsing about. It's cool to explore and everything, but... Yeah, ogres were quite prominent in Warcraft lore, I want to say, early on. Like in the Warcraft games, rather than World of Warcraft. Not so much in WoW. They will be in the Grand in the Burning Crusade content in Outland, because they are originally from there. And from what I understand as well, they were actually a lot more intelligent. I think because since they've actually splintered off into their own little groups and everything, they very much lost a lot of things. Yeah, the mound's not in the mound though, so hopefully oh yeah, so something else as well, just a random thing. I've learned recently that the Red Defias mask, that iconic rogue item, was meant to be part of a greater disguise system that the devs had in mind. The problem is there wasn't enough time to actually implement the disguise system. So what they did is they just stuck with the stealth system as it was, which is basically invisibility, less invisibility, and it was just a case of like you need different components, and there wasn't enough to do it. But the idea being that you could actually disguise yourself as the Defias or whatever, and maneuver around. You know, that's they're talking about like, you know, when as a healer should you do damage? The answer to that is I think whenever you can. Do a little bit of whatever you can. Lay a dot on something. But don't go out of mana. Put healing and everything first. Another player's reached level 17.
I need to target something first.
Another turtle has made it to the water. Fantastic. I'll drink that just so I can have...
Not enough mana.
The soul stone ready. But yeah, I like the idea of a disguise system.
I don't have a target.
It's a shame it never happened, but you look at the beta pictures because that's all that really survives, is like screenshots and everything of very, very early World of Warcraft, like Alpha and whatnot. And you will see how dramatically it changed. So actually getting that was pretty good. And to say as well, they've gone from making an RTS game, a real-time strategy game, to a role-playing game. It's pretty big. And to be fair, they did have the Warcraft role-playing game books for D&D. I've got some on the shelf over there. And those are incredible resources, and I'd love to play a Warcraft role-playing game D&D session. I'd probably just do something like, I don't know, you're in the Burning Blade Coven, clear it out, help the Horde out, or, you know, your Alliance. Or maybe even, like, actually have a neutral entity, like Booty Bay, or Ratchet or Gadget Stan. Say, hey, you're helping out this bunch of goblins, or whatever. You might fight the other faction, so if you're playing Horde or Alliance, great. Or maybe you could be unaffiliated adventurers. You could be like, you know what, do it, we're mercenaries for Booty Bay. We're troubleshooters.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Thank you, Nick. Well, thank you, Withywarlock. You're necromancer. Oh, thank the neck, not thank you. Okay.
Safe
Thank
travel.
you, necromancer.
See you later.
He'll be very happy to see what I've just done. Okay. Lovely wife. Yeah, so you
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, that's what you do at level 70. You will be simultaneously busy and incredibly bored. So when you do get to max level in Classic or in DVC, what's going to happen is you're going to be working on getting on your raid stuff done. So, to be fair, you actually do have a lot to do. It's a long process to get it done. So what you'll be doing is you'll be getting your attunements that allows you to basically enter the dungeon. And in doing so, you'll be able to do the high level content, or you can do the heroic version. So heroics are a heroic version of a dungeon, and later on a raid, is basically the higher difficulty. So there's more bosses, there's more boss mechanics, there's more enemies, enemies do more damage. There's some, I think, as well that are only accessible at heroic difficulty. So there's no normal difficulty of that dungeon, there's only heroic, and it's a lot more challenging. The gear, however, is better. So the idea being that you're doing higher level content, and it's going to be harder, and you've really got to pull your weight there. But that'll get you access to raids, which are 10 to 25 man content as opposed to 5 man content. And again, you'll get gear to go up and up and up there as well. So I think one of the earlier raids you'll be doing is, so you'll be doing the Gruul raid, and then you'll be doing Karazhan. And later on you'll be doing Black Temple. So that's the idea, is that you'll constantly have stuff to do. And lots to work towards, but a lot of it is, it's not going to be questing as such, it's going to be getting reputation. So like experience points for killing enemies, you get reputation points that go towards different factions. Oh wow, Zandalar tribe. Of course Zandalar tribe has its own reputation.
Can I help you?
Okay, choose your reward. 10 slot bag, ammo pouch.
I can't equip that. I can't equip
Ah,
that.
of course you can't see, can you? I'll have a gunny
See you around.
Carry anymore.
What to get rid of?
Need help?
Oh, it doesn't
Farewell.
Is it? Oh, no, a second. There we go. 2 more slots. Fantastic. Okay, walking in the woods. Request done. We are going to level up.
Need help?
I don't know if you get this far. Wallet to be reckoned with.
Be careful.
There we go. Okay. A shield of faith. That's actually a really nice shield. But that's going to be for paladins and restoration shaman. I get a new. Oh, I get a new wand. Nice. And it's a little bit faster. Nice. I'll have that.
Light bless you.
Okay. So, right, we've now got a new talent point. What can we put it in? I'm not going to put it into Curse of Exhaustion because that's more of a PvP talent. So it reduces movement speed. Isn't really something I'm interested in. Shadow's Embrace reduces physical damage caused, presumably by the enemy and not me, because that's not going to be much of a talent, is it? Or Grimreach, increase the range of your spells. I'm not that bothered about increasing the range of the spells. Because they're all 30 yards, that's standard. 40 yards would later become standard, but yeah, I don't know. So I think I'm just going to go for the chance to reduce the chance to resist my abilities. So 1, 2, 25 points. I need to still put 3 more points in, so 1, probably going to be 2, 3 there. Fell concentration is probably really good, but I'm... Oh, excuse me 1 second. And I'm back, sorry to keep you waiting. So, as I was saying, so I'm going to try and go for this, I think, because this isn't going to give me a 100% chance to avoid interruption. In fact, let me have a look. I'd say it keeps going by 14%. Times by 5 equals a 70% chance to avoid interruption. So I'd rather go for a nice round number. So 70 is good, but it's still a 30% chance to be interrupted. And those are talent points I can put into other things. So Curse of Weakness is not really what I'm using. Target's melee attack power is reduced by 41 for 2 minutes. So I might use that in a raid environment. If the enemy's a spellcaster, Curse of Tongues, but otherwise... I don't know, but it's probably going to be this actually. So that, so 3, 4, 5 for Drain Life. Which will be good. Because we have quite a few affliction effects on people. And 5. Increases the damage dealt or life drained by your shadow spells by 2%. So that. This should be that. I keep forgetting my demon armor. Yeah. So that's gonna be a really good one.
I need a target.
Greetings. Be careful.
Okay. So I gotta choose one or the other. Well, that's gonna make the most money, but I don't really mind, to be honest, because I'm gonna
For the Alliance.
disenchant it anyway. That is one of the cool things about disenchantment, is that I love that icon. That's for the discipline. I feel the priestliness. Which I might actually go into because like it's reducing damage. Yeah. And now this one that served me incredibly well is going to be disenchanted as well. It's blue dabba die, and it's going to make me some gear later when I'm further into my enchanting. And we're not actually far from becoming assaulted with Stormwind, so we're doing really well. This one here is called Hogger Slayer. Any books here to... Oh yeah, there are any books here to read. Lance a lot around. See, I don't know which ones I've read and which ones I haven't.
I need to target something first.
There'll be more books, but especially in Wrath of the Lich King, there'll be books multi. Birth of the Lich King. Do we read this one? Okay, yeah, well, let's read this one. The Birth of the Lich King, because I don't think we've read this one yet. Ner'zhul and his followers entered the Twisting Nether, the ethereal plane that connects all the worlds scattered throughout the great dark beyond. Unfortunately, Kil'jaeden and his demonic minions were waiting for them. Kil'jaeden, who had sworn to take vengeance on Ner'zhul for his prideful defiance, slowly tore the old shaman's body apart, piece by piece. So Ner'zhul, I think, was actually the first warlock and shaman who would contact Kil'jaeden for power. Kil'jaeden kept the shaman's spirit alive and intact, thus leaving Ner'zhul painfully aware of his body's gross dismemberment. Though Ner'zhul pleaded with the demon to release his spirit and grant him death, the demon grimly replied that the blood pact they had made long ago was still binding, and that Ner'zhul still had a purpose to serve. The Orc's failure to conquer the world for the Burning Legion forced Kil'jaeden to create a new army to sow chaos throughout the kingdoms of Azeroth. This new army could not be allowed to fall prey to the same petty rivalries and infighting that plagued the Horde. This is the Orcish Horde back in the day. It would have to be merciless and single-minded in its mission. This time, Kil'jaeden could not afford to fail. Holding Ner'zhul's spirit helpless in the stasis, Kil'jaeden gave him one last chance to serve the Legion or suffer eternal torment. Once again, Ner'zhul recklessly agreed to the demon's pact. Ner'zhul's spirit was placed with a specially crafted block of diamond-hard ice gathered from the far reaches of the Twisting Nether. Encased within the frozen cask, Ner'zhul felt his consciousness expand 10,000-fold. Warped by the demon's chaotic powers, Ner'zhul became a spectral being of unfathomable power. At that moment, the orc known as Ner'zhul was shattered forever, and the Lich King was bored. Oh. Look at that. Someone wants that to try out their new gun. Houndmaster's rifle. Beautiful gun. Increases attack power by 24 when fighting beasts. Very nice indeed. Anyway. So, Ner'zhul's loyal Death Knights and Shadow Moon followers. Oh yes, Ner'zhul of the Shadow Moon clan from Draenor. Were also transformed by the demon's chaotic energies. The wicked spellcasters were ripped apart and remade as skeletal liches. The demons had ensured that even in death, Ner'zhul's followers would serve him unquestioningly. When the time was right, Kil'jaeden explained that the mission for which he had created the Lich King, Ner'zhul, was to spread a plague of death and terror across Azeroth that would snuff out human civilization forever. All those who died from the dreaded plague would arise as the undead, and their spirits would be bound to Ner'zhul's iron will forever. Kil'jaeden promised that if Ner'zhul accomplished his dark mission of scouring humanity from the world, he would be freed from his curse and granted a new healthy body to inhabit. Though Ner'zhul was agreeable and seemingly anxious to play his part, Kil'jaeden remained skeptical of the Pawn's loyalties. Keeping the Lich King bodiless and trapped within the crystal cask assured his good conduct for the short term, but the demon knew he would need to keep a watchful eye on him. To this end, Kil'jaeden called upon his elite demon guard, the vampiric dreadlords, to police Ner'zhul and ensure that he accomplished his dread task. Tychondrius, the most powerful and cunning of the Dreadlords, warmed to the challenge. He was fascinated by the plague's severity and the Lich King's unbridled potential for genocide. I do believe Tychondrius is a boss that will face in the Plaguelands.
Each day
Greetings.
is a blessing.
In fact,
For the
let's read
Alliance.
The letters on this note seem to flicker and dance along its surface. It is impossible to glean meaning from them.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
What language is this? Looks ancient, I can't
Light
read it.
bless you.
Take the notice in Sarah Von Inde. He is very well learned to that.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay.
Well met. Be careful.
Begins translating.
For the
words.
Alliance. Light bless you.
Yeah, that's translated. There goes every other thick black curtain is drawn over the land. Withywarlock, the translation is finished.
For the Alliance.
Oh my. I've done something unspeakable. Okay.
Be careful.
Oh no. Oh no.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Although the aid you gave Abercrombie may have motivated from kindness to your own actions of doing the town.
Be careful.
The embalmer is the name of one told in our children's stories. He is kindly alchemist driven mad by the death of his wife Eliza. To restore her, he used dark magic to place his own heart within the bosom of his dead spouse. This revived Eliza, but cursed her with the hunger for human flesh. Oh dear.
Light bless you. What can I do for you?
Oh no. We've done it again. You know what this game teaches you, don't you? It teaches you that if someone looks evil, you must always mistrust them. That appearances, above all else, are the most important thing. This is because you will do this this is one of the earliest quests you'll do as a night elf, where you'll help a satyr. And you as a night elf should know better that the satyrs are the sworn enemies of the night elves. Like, great. Thanks for that. You mean a guy called, I don't know, like Zen Blackhoof, or whatever his name is, and looks incredibly evil, and tells you to kill the creatures of the forest, which is a night elf is a big no-no. You do it? You don't like he's a bad guy? Say it ain't so. And Abercrombie, the hermit, who just, you know, just wants to collect zombie juice and little bits of dead things. He's not evil either. He's evil. Again, say it ain't so. It's bloody stupid. It happens a few times. Sometimes it's like a case of you can actually believe that, oh dear, they're stitches. Yeah. I say Thunderhelm, sorry, I mean Thunderstrike. I keep forgetting that this server's called Thunderstrike, not Thunderhelm. Where's Thunderhelm from? Is that from Warhammer, or is that something else? Either way. Yeah. We're nearly done. We're nearly done with the day. We've got a couple of quests to do here, I think. We're going to be fine. Because the rest are going to take us to Stormwind. And soon, hopefully, we might actually be questing in place. I really want to quest in Theramore. I don't want to do any other quest in Dustmallow Marsh, but I want to do Theramore's quests. Absolutely want to do that. Oh. cheeky as well, like throwing in a guard as well, just to really throw you off there. Oh! So... Illidan is the reason why there's new orcs.
Good day to you.
Okay, just standing there. I had to read up on the Outland lore. Hopefully it's made a bit clear when you get to Blasted Lands. Because I don't know what, like, here's the thing, I don't know what happened with Blasted Lands, because I understand that when TBC was coming around, there's these things called pre-patch events. So before the expansion releases, there is a patch that just helps download the files, make sure that everything is integrated nice and smoothly into the game. All well and good. Why does Ibuprofen know where the pain is? After asking, why are some orcs red? Probably because they took too much Ibuprofen and the blood pressure's way up. Actually, no, it's supposed to help with swelling, isn't it? I don't know. Anyway. It knows where it is, because it knows where it isn't. Close that up. So, yeah, I'll have to read up on that. Oh, I am no longer eligible for this quest. That's fine. I'll chuck it. Chuck it out. So, yeah, because the pre-patch event, I think what it was is the Dark Portal opened. And that allows you to go to... that allows you to go to Outland. So I think basically what you're doing is you were fighting the orcs that were spilling out, or the demons that were spilling out. And... yeah, that's what I understand happened. I don't know if that's true or what, but basically, like, the Dark Portal appeared there, or was it already there and it wasn't green and glowing? And then when Warlords of Draenor came about, the Dark Portal was glowing red. Are we on a quest to kill Stitches? Please tell me this is the quest to kill Stitches. So I can
help. King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
You've done it! Yay! Ooh.
For the Alliance.
Hey! A major quest here. Oh, and you get the crest of Darkshire. Which is, wow, that's a really nice shield. I don't necessarily like these pauldrons as much as my old ones. I like the other ones. The point was like that. I like those. I like that style. I think you're going to see a lot more of that in later expansions. But hey ho! We can just enchant that. Oh, we can't just enchant that. But it's going to be worth it, I think, to actually do quests in this zone. So we've pretty much done this quest zone. In fact, let's just go back to Stormwind. How long have we got? Yeah, I'll play for a few more minutes and I'll get off. I'd like to get off before the 6 hour mark, but yeah.
Well met.
I can afford
Have
to
a good
fight Stormwind and do the quests there. It's got a few to hand in. In search of Manara Void Render. Ooh, we've got another quest. And that's good as well, because I've got the money to pay for my fucking spells. Someone almost killed me using me as bait for their quest summons. Okay. Oh dear. But it's been good today. It's been quite a project today. We've actually got one quest zone done. Like, yeah, I'm not the highest level for it, but that's okay, because I like doing these places and uncovering things. I might see what's going on with the rebel camp there, because I want to know, are they rebelling against the Alliance, or what's going on there? What have we got here? We've got Badlands is too high level. Wetlands is... Oh! The Dark Iron Wall, level 30. Arathi Highlands. I think it's going to be Arathi Highlands. It's our next location. All strong. I suppose it depends on which you actually want to do. But... I love this place. So, some text translates, hopefully. Like that. The missing diplomats. Find Bishop Delavy and Stormy Keep. Okay.
Eat something?
Bishop Farthing.
How are you? See you around.
Okay.
Have a good one.
The third fleet of cold terrorists sung along the coast of wetlands. Okay. So
See you
wetlands
later.
is where we might be going for our next
Good day
quests.
to you.
Right. Broad. Donation of silk. I haven't got silk to donate. Items of consequence. Storming Library, okay, let's go that way. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I loved Stormwind. When I was on the Alliance, I loved Stormwind's location. The music's wonderful as well. I didn't like Orgrimmar as a location as such. Horde I preferred for RP purposes, but... Let's get into the... Cool. Yeah, so like the Horde, I like their RP more. I like the locations you could RP in. That's cool. But the capital cities I vastly Alliance ones. Let's have a look, because I talked about stuff that might be useful. Spell hit and damage, as opposed to intellect and spirit, I think, is what they're discussing.
Greetings. King's honor, friend.
Oh, don't you asking me about my business here, then... in the cube, then young Thomas has succeeded in requisitioning you to help our kingdom. He's always been adept at following my requests. I'm afraid I don't have much time to elaborate much, so allow me to be blunt, and please try to keep this from becoming common knowledge.
Go with honor, friend.
Recently, a diplomat was sent to Theramore to meet with Jaina Pradma. That diplomat never arrived. I believe the Defias are involved in this plot, but I'm not sure how. The diplomat's appearance still eludes public attention, but it can't remain that way for long. Agents of the king are already scouring the city for clues, but I have my own contacts I would like involved. In the Valley of Heroes, an old friend of mine named Jurgen. Find him. You can give him this note and follow me.
Be careful.
Okay. So, the plot is thickening further yet.
You need something? Safe travels.
They're not going to be here, are they? This person I need to speak to.
Hello.
Samuelson? Yep. Oh, I wonder if in Stranglethorn Vale, because I think the King of Stormwind might be there, because you got the prince there. But I'm not sure.
Can I help you? Salutations!
Items of some consequence.
Be seeing you.
Ah, the apples.
You have a
okay.
great day now.
Right, I'll get those apples sorted as well.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Okay. History of Stormwind.
Have a good one.
Okay. As is Jorgen. Let's have a look. Anything here, please? Okay, and the History of Stormwind. I can't read it.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. See you around.
South Shore. Oh. Okay, the old kingdom of Alterac fell during the Great War. And a large collection of its books were lost. Long lost to Dibs.
See you later.
Okay. We're going to South Shore as well. Interesting. And then there's another quest here for a level 40 group thing. So we'll see what that's about. Oh, it was in this room, because I was looking for another room. But there's one there. Aha!
What can I do for you?
You need something?
So, the Perenal Tiara is an old heirloom of the Perenal nobles, the ruling family of Alterac. I get the feeling we're going to Alterac, which is fine by me. So, Grelborg the miser found the tiara, and now wanders the ruins of Alterac. Okay.
See you around.
A gold 50. That's pretty good. So, I'm going to go there, but first, I need to find Miss Clara as well. So I need to find Miss Clara, and Miss Clara I think it just wanders around the place. Does she have an orchard somewhere? Can't. Never mind. Those for shovels down there. Okay, excuse me. I also need to see a Warlock trainer. In fact, I'll tell you what, we can end there, can't we? I don't know what this actually is. This here. I think what that was, it was rumoured to be where player housing was going to take place. So you walk through there and there's going to be player housing very early in the game. But they weren't able to do it in time because again, lots of things. Gold cell. So, what robe is that? Afraid robe. I like that. It's a nice, simple bit to get. Because it looks like the druid robes that the Worgen would get at the start of the game, I think. Worgen had some nice little clothes. So down here, somewhere is going to be somewhere. Where's that mask? Bone true skin cloak of healing. Plus 1 into healing.
What can I do for you? See you later. You need something?
Ortana, sire. Okay.
See you around. Have a good one.
See you later. Jeez, okay. So, the spy. Look at these apples, and we'll keep on going. Yeah, I enjoy doing the quests. I enjoy doing all this sort of stuff. But...
Good day to you.
Oh, right, okay. Just breaking in, entering a home. Sorry, Clara. What's the quest item description for that? A fresh piece of fruit that's good to eat. It's also good for disguises also. What? Oh shit, I just... Steal some more. Fuck it. Yeah, multiple. Okay, that's cool. And that's soulbound. Interesting.
Hey there.
Sorry about that. In fact, let's check our plate. Okay. And I need to check the dungeon group as well. LFG. I could do Scarlet Library and Graveyard now. Good. Good. Oh, library. That's the two that people want. Fantastic. That's why they're probably sending me down Althright way, because they want to get down to here. Mythology of the Titans. Yeah, I thought that's why that's sent me this way. For these dungeons, yeah, 28 to 54. Love that mount. What's that? The Dread Steed. Nice. Is that the... It's obvious it's a Warlock mount, but is it the Yeah, the super fast one.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
No,
King's
it's not your
honor.
one, is it? I want the cheese, man. The cheese. He's upstairs.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
Be careful. For the Alliance.
Head to Darkshire.
See you around.
Okay. Probably get involved in the defiance there. But for now, we're going to go here. No, we'll go up here, do the items of consequence first, and then we will do. Oh. We'll then get the. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Who just said that? That this shield sucks? I'm sorry? I am sorry? What about this shield sucks, pray tell? Shrinking combat has a 1% chance of dealing to all targets around you. 3% chance of stealing 35 life. Fire resistance, shadow resistance. Beg pardon, son. You know, people have been shot for less, but not much less than insulting the Skullflame shield. The coolest shield in the game.
Need help? Greetings!
Oh, I can't handle the freaking quest now.
Interesting.
Oh, there's about 3 people here. God damn it.
Interesting.
I just want to hand in my quest. I like that. That guild name, Hoople.
Pleased to meet you. Daylight's burning.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this one done.
Can I help you? Be seeing you. Greetings. Off and away. Salutations. Can I help you? Be seeing you. Pleased to meet you. Right.
So about this quest I want to hand in. Oh, hang on a second. I still need one more thing. Bugger. Do I? No. Items of some consequence. Yeah, I want to hand this one in.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, when you slay Onyxia, this is what happens. You get the rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer. If you're in Stormwind. And that's called a world buff. So that's something that happens to players in your side of the faction or whatever, that when you're in the capital city, you get that buff. And yeah, it can be quite useful. Oh wait, doing that quest, so I can piss off. So let's get ourselves to an inn. I'll call it there because this is taking way too long. we've done well, it's just that I really can't do a whole lot else at the moment. United Banana Union. Okay. Next Ramus raid tonight at 9 o'clock. Cool. In fact, actually, what can I do? Let's go back. Player versus player. I can do Wrathy and Warsong Gulch. At the lower end, okay. Blue Recluse, not interested in that right now. I'm more interested in... the Slaughtered Lamb to pick up a quest and learn some new abilities. Just done the same as me, where I just face planted into the wall. How are you running faster? How?
Greetings. Go with honor.
Let's be
friend.
clear about one thing with the Warlock. I don't care if you're ready for such responsibilities. I don't think anything in the creation of any item of power is something a novice should ever be involved in, especially ones who are untested. That's not my decision. The powers that be, at least the ones that do wish to impart such gifts upon you, get to decide that. If you're interested in learning more, I suggest you seek out Manara Voidrender and Ratchet. Oh, that's handy. I was going there anyway.
Safe travels.
So.
King's honor, friend.
Right. We have limited funds, we need to see what we're going to do. So this one, drain life. Absolutely. 135 mana. Health. Yeah. Red Soulstone. 750 health, 1200 mana. Yes. Absolutely. We can probably have about 3 more things. Demon Armor. I've already got Demon Armor. Rank 1. I love rank 2. Subjugate Demon. Forcing it to do your bidding. So basically it's a charm spell. It is good, but we're not really facing demons right now, so we don't have to worry about that. Hellfire and Immolates. So Hellfire is where it's like Rate of Fire, but it radiates from you, and you take damage as well. Is it channeled? So basically you can move around while doing it. Let's go for Immolate. Let's keep the change.
Farewell.
Let's upgrade I was only using rank 1 drain life. That was bloody good, wasn't it? Right. Destruction. Like rank 4. Demonology. Soulstone. Rank 2. Demon Armor, let's even skin. I think it really is just the cost. So I'm gonna go for Demon Armor. 2. Great. I'm not bothering with anything else there at the moment because I can't afford to. So I'm going to call it there. But I look forward to playing the next part of the expansion. Well, of the game anyway. So we're probably going to be going to Wetlands to get some stuff. So this way, or Wrathy way. We're going to be going up and down a fair bit. We've also got reason to go to Theramore and Ratchet, so we'll probably do that as well. And yeah, we've got lots that we can get on with. The Scarlet Dungeon is now open to us, so we've got that to look forward to. It's all gonna go up from here. We'll see what happens next. So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end it there. Thank you very much for watching. Take care for now. And I look forward to doing some more with this character. But I want to try and slow down a bit, and at the same time speed up, because it's really getting into it now. But I need to really pace myself, so yeah. Alright, well, thank you very much for watching. Take care for now, and I hope you've enjoyed the episode so far. All the best. See you later. Take care.